Hey there, how's it going? Got a plan stand here. We are back for day 3. How did everybody's weekend go? Happy Monday, by the way. My weekend went good. As a lot of you know, I'm into sports. It's one of the best times of the year sports-wise. Over the weekend we had the US Open tennis finals. We had the NFL season kickoff here in the States. We had the Brewers wrap up a nice 3-game sweep, a much needed one. We had some women's sports stuff going on. We had Alex Morgan, U.S. Women's National Team legend. Alex Morgan got her number retired by her club. That was exciting. That was yesterday. And the Las Vegas Aces in the WNBA continue one of the longest winning streaks in league history. I think they're up to 14 wins in a row now. So now I've seen my baseball team get a 14-game win streak this year, and I've seen a basketball team get a 14-game win streak this season too. And it feels like in the WNBA, I don't know if like more impressive is the right word, but maybe like more rare is the right word. Just like comparing the WNBA to the NBA, because the NBA plays like almost twice as many games in a season. So like the odds of getting a winning streak that long in the WNBA is just like really small. So shout out to the Aces too. A lot of sports stuff basically, right? Like I said, a lot of sports stuff, and it's only gonna get more. You know, we're heading quickly into the MLB postseason, the WNBA postseason. We've got a quick turnaround for my Packers here. We're playing on Thursday. We just played yesterday, and they're playing again on Thursday, so they've got a short week. But yeah, that was a lot of my weekend. I didn't really get a chance to do that much game playing, but that's okay. Sometimes it's nice to take a little bit of a break, especially since we know we've got a new game coming up on Thursday this week, and then like 3 weeks from now, right, we've got our first 24-hour stream of the year, so got a lot coming up. We've got more coming up today as well. You know, with the collaboration and sort of Convo area, we have to keep playing, because more and more of it unlocks, like more story unlocks every 2 days. And so there's new story from last week that we didn't even get to from over the weekend. I haven't done yet. So we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna do more of that, I think, at the end of today's stream. And I'm not sure how long we're gonna go today, but just a heads up, we're gonna be doing 2 games today. They both are srpgs, triangle strategy, sort of Convo area, same type of combat, same type of story for like writing wise in both of them as well. So a lot of similarities. But yeah, why don't we go ahead and hop in? We are up to chapter 7 now. I think, I can't remember, did we do a scales decision yet, or maybe that's the next course of, oh no. I did it again, didn't I? I didn't get to doing any mock battles over the weekend. I think I need to add it to my to-do list. Well, I needed to, because this weekend we're probably going to be playing more Borderlands 4. Like I said, I think we're probably just gonna I think we have to streamathon that, you know, and just stream straight through, because I have no idea how much content to expect with the game story. So I don't know if it's gonna take like 3 weeks or if it's gonna take like 3 days. So we'll have to see. I'm hoping it's closer to the former, but we'll see. Okay, let's load in here. I really don't want to do more mock battles on stream because it's boring. We're just playing doing combat, and it's not like story related or anything. While we're getting started here, let me just hop off the screen and work on a little bit of leftovers here. Here we go. Okay, so the reason we were working on mock battles on Friday, I remember, is because we needed money to get weapon blacksmithing materials, right? We're looking at buying superior materials before we leave the NPC and he goes away. I think probably for good, because in the next 2 playthroughs and the final 2 playthroughs for the Platinum Trophy, we are not gonna be here in Chapter 7 again. And so like this NPC that has these materials, we just are not gonna see again in the Platinum playthrough. And I guess I'm a little bit worried we're not gonna be able to farm them from the mock battles. I don't know, I could be wrong. My gut tells me no, because like we're not seeing any here. Like we see quality materials, but there's no, I mean, now maybe higher level ones, because we are going to get higher level ones all the way up to the max level, which is 50. And so like maybe the higher level ones, maybe we can just farm that stuff. But again, that's stuff that I'm going to need to do off stream probably. I guess we'll just have to hope. I don't know, because otherwise, we said it was going to be like 30,000 coins, I think, for the materials, and we only have 9.3, and the highest level one, it wasn't giving that much. And if we go over to this one, I have no idea whether it's gonna, I think it will give 9,000 because there's chests in this stage, and so maybe like I just need to farm this one if I'm farming for money. But that would still be 3 more fights, and each fight is probably gonna take like half an hour. So I'm not trying to sit here for probably close to 2 hours doing that on stream. So I think what that means is that we're just gonna miss these materials, and hopefully we'll be okay and we can just farm them up somehow later. I mean, Lionel here has more of the superior materials anyways, and so maybe we'll just get enough from him over the course of the next playthroughs. I mean, I suppose I could like sell some stuff too. Right, because like these now, yeah, that's not that much. We would have to sell like this, and even that's not enough. I don't know. I don't really want to sell most of the stuff. The buffs were okay with selling, but you know what? We could actually, let's see. Magic defense, we don't need these, right? Because we have 2 characters who can do this debuff with their skills alone. 400, that's not even worth it, honestly. And we're not selling any of that. No, I think we just suck it up. Now we can get like, we can get a few, but yeah, no. I think just no. Now we did on Friday. Didn't we get 1 new character? Oh boy, my memory. Flanagan, yeah. Yes, my lord. Do you have need of me? I am not yet accustomed to the ways of your army, but I doubt I've seen a finer force. They're highly disciplined force. I mean, probably not, but is that a shout out to Shining Force games? I hope so. Probably not, but I hope so. They are highly disciplined and more than a little suspicious of me, but that is to their credit. I assure you their suspicions are unfounded. As a soldier myself, I know well the value of loyalty. Alright, cheers, dude. Okay. Now, we are technically in an exploration phase here, right? Before we're gonna go to battle. Now, this is an exploration phase that we've done before, so there shouldn't be, right? There shouldn't be any items to find anywhere. And judging from like looking around and seeing that there's no conversation bubbles, I think this was where we had to talk to Roland and maybe her or maybe Benedict, and we already did that too. And so we should have done everything here except buy stuff from the vendor. And honestly, even their accessories aren't that good. So I think we spend most of our money just here. And I think I'm just gonna go like this. We're just gonna like somewhat evenly distribute these like that. I think that's fine. Whatever. And then we'll just end the exploration here and move on with the game. We've made what preparations we can. All that remains now is to meet the duchy in battle. All right, so we're gonna start out with combat pretty quick here.
How fare you, Benedict?
Oh, now remember, we've already seen this one, right? And for disclaimer for anybody watching on YouTube who hasn't been watching any of this playthrough, if this is your first playthrough 2 video, we are skipping all of the dialogue from story segments in the game that we saw in the first playthrough. The link for the first playthrough should be in the description. I'm not 100% sure if it is, but after today's stream, I will be sure to include the link for playthrough 1 in the description of all playthrough 2's videos so far, and I'll remember to add it to the playthrough 3 and 4's videos as well. Because there's a lot of overlap in this game. There's branching paths, and then there's branching paths within branching paths, and to get the platinum trophy for this, you have to go through every path. But in certain situations, like where we are right now, the content will be like the same. So in playthrough 1, where we listened to and read all dialogue, 100% of the dialogue, this is the scene, this is dialogue right here that we've already seen within the last couple weeks on stream. So that's why we're skipping it. And it's just so we don't have to like watch and listen to the same thing multiple times within a very short window on stream. And we also have a new game coming up on Thursday this week that we're trying to get this playthrough of this game done before. And so we can stream that game as well. And so we're kind of in a time pinch too, so it works out this way for both of those 2 reasons. So just a heads up, just an FYI why we're doing that. And so if you are interested in the story, I would recommend checking out my first playthrough. And that should also be in the playlist for this video is in too. So if you just go back up to the top video should be playthrough 1, day 1. Okay, the Srpgs army, commanded by the formidable General Avlora, surrounds the Wolfort domain. The decisive battle is nigh. Decisive battle, more shout out to get RPGs of yesteryear, yeah? Now, we already did this fight in the first playthrough, right? The only difference is there's 2 paths through the video. There is the path of not using the wildfire traps, and there's the path of using them. And last time we did not use them, and so this time we are going to use them, and that is literally the only difference here. And so the wildfire traps are these things where we basically are lighting our town on fire to stop enemies from invading and conquering our land and stuff. There's those 2 down there. There's this one up here, which is like worst case scenario. But yeah, I think probably this will be the one we go for first. And so we have to figure out the easiest way to do that, and that's probably going to be her. She's a hawk riding archer, and so she has very high mobility. So she can probably fly to the top of this building and then shoot an arrow down to hit it. And so we'll try that. As far as the rest of the characters, I think we actually have all the characters we want in the party now, right? Except maybe Erdor. But if we wanted to get Erdor in the team, how would we do that? Yeah, I don't think we can. I think we're good here. Okay, so as far as character positioning, let's see, wherever she goes, I think she's probably going to be going over here. Let's see, Cerno in the front, Roland in the front. So we've got mages. Let's go like here, maybe. Now Groma, I believe, yeah, she has 3 jump. Oh, that's more than 3, shoot. Okay. Oops. So put her over here. And then, yeah, wherever Azana goes, Julio needs to go too, so we'll put him over here as well. I guess we're bringing both of the Hawk Riders over here, and we're bringing an Archer. You know what? No, let's put him over here too. I don't know if he's actually gonna do anything over here, because if she's actually able to hit this, it's gonna hurt the 2 archers that are on top, and these 2 down here too, I think. Or maybe just, yeah, both of those. So it's gonna hit 4 enemies. You're going 19th. You know, let's just leave him over here to back her up in case she needs it. Okay. All right, we're ready to go, and we don't need to view the overview. We know how these work. We just have to attack them. So let's go ahead and dive right in. Alright, so we are indeed fighting General Evlora here, who, if you watched,
surrounded, and enemies flood in by the moment.
If you watched my first playthrough of this a couple weeks ago, leading up to culminating in last week, ending in last week, we did the golden route, which means we actually did recruit General Evlora to our party. So she is in our roster, and we could have used her here if we wanted to, but we're gonna wait until future playthroughs, I think, to use the strongest characters, because we're also working our way down through the difficulties. And so our first playthrough was easy, the very easy, and now we're on easy, and then playthrough 3 will be normal and playthrough 4 will be hard. And so playthrough 4 will be most likely, well, you know, maybe it won't. We'll have to see how it ends up being time consumption wise. But
I cannot bear the thought of sacrificing my people. Must I make a callous choice for the greater good?
Unfortunately, buddy, you must, because we're here for the platinum trophy.
Evlora, mark my words. I will send you to the depths of hell by my own hand.
Fair enough.
Here I come.
Yep, here we go. Yep, that's what we're looking for. Oh, maybe not. No, let's do this, actually. We actually don't need to move her that far forward either, do we? Oh, she can't hit it from... Okay. Okay. It fences them in, lights them on fire.
So House Wolfrock would set their own home ablaze to bring us down. I almost admire the desperation. town. How terrible.
And now we've gone to a different path.
General of Laura, the 2nd Regiment has arrived.
Forward! Leave no trace!
Quail not at their numbers.
Face me if you dare.
Charge!
Oh, she's coming for us already, huh? Okay, and then remember we had another one over here, yeah? That will take away all of those enemies. This might be silly, but it'll keep him safer, though. I'm gonna use all of his TP to hit that. And then those... I don't know how many enemies that was. Oh, we've got reinforcements next to us and down there.
The 3rd Regiment has arrived.
To think we'd need to deploy all our forces. You are a worthy foe, Wolfort, but your fortune ends here. Shall I?
Well, we'll see about that.
Ah!
We're also going on very fast combat animations too, which is why why it was hard to even see anything happening there. Gonna get rid of the archer first here, I think.
Ready.
Yeah, see, they've got 2 shield bearers over here. They're like tanks, and so they don't do that much damage, but they also don't take much damage.
Let me heal your wounds.
Geela, you're going before Fred, really? Let's see if we can change that next turn.
Make the most of this.
I can do it.
Whatever it takes. This is far
Ready for more.
I will end this.
Okay, so this should be, oh man, it's not quite enough. It's almost enough. Oh, that's almost enough too. I wonder. That's enough, and then others can take care of 23 maybe.
Stay right there. The heavens
so she
judge
took that
you.
one down. Or maybe Azana here can take them out. Oh, not quite, but maybe she can paralyze them.
Heavens rage.
She paralyzed them. Let's go.
My time has come.
I'm gonna see. Yeah, so we'll bottleneck them here, and so they can come through single file only, and then Hewitt up there on top can just rain down
me if you
hell on
dare.
them.
The hunt is on.
Take aim. Flee while you have the chance. Now
Uh-oh.
come and feel the wrath of my blade.
Oh, we've got Evlora coming already, and she's hitting
I do
Azana
not need
too.
survivors.
Avlora,
she
you
hit her
murderous
hard.
bastard. You'll pay for what you've done.
You will share the same fate as your master.
My turn.
Now, previously in this playthrough's story, Evlora here is the general of the S-Frost army. The S-Frost army invaded Glenbrook, which is where we're technically in Glenbrook right now, but Roland there, who's telling Evlora that he's gonna kill her, is the prince of Glenbrook. And we saw when they invaded and took over the castle, like the capital, she ended up killing Roland's brother, his older brother, so like the heir to the throne, and also Roland's teacher, Sir Maxwell. Or at least we think so right now. They dueled on a bridge and she ended up knocking him into the river. The bridge was overhanging. And so like Avlora's been kind of just kicking everybody's butt, and Roland has had enough and wants to kick her butt now. So that's kind of what's going on here dialogue wise. So we could do stuff like this. Oh no, wait, we can't because of the height stuff, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we just do this. And what did I see when I did this? We have to defeat all foes. So it's not enough to just take her out. I don't know if I want to put Roland in this unsafe of a position as to putting him here. I mean, there would be 6 enemies. He'd be within range of getting attacked by. That seems a little bit much. I think I'd rather just do this here because I'm a little bit safer.
Prepare yourself.
You do, yeah, back attack, nice, do it.
Ah!
3 kudos from that, that's nice.
Curses!
Oh, Sarah, no, you're goofy. Do a back attack
Death from
too.
above. Ha-ha!
Shall we begin?
Pretty good healing there.
Be at ease.
And she still went before Fred.
To work.
Oh, there, never mind. Can we put him here? That's still a back attack, a little bit safer. Oh, he nailed it. Nice.
Allow me.
I figured he was gonna miss. Now, I don't know what we want to do here. Fred could take 3 out, but Fred could also just just hit her. And maybe we want to do that instead, because she is like right up in our faces, right? And this dude over here is paralyzed for 2 turns anyways. I think so. I think let's do this. Oh wait, where is she? She could hit from here. Yeah, do that.
Flames, heed my call.
Where are they
While the iron's
going?
hot.
That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna buff her attacking with her TP too. Honestly, let's keep him here.
Very well.
He's kind of chunky. Oh.
Tremble in fear.
20
Time
damage.
has come.
Wait. Did she just heal? He got healed? Oh my god, he's gonna hold this choke point and not take any damage. That's nuts, isn't it? That's good. Tends to infuriate them, huh? Or, you know what, we could, yeah, do this, buff your defense even, so you're gonna take even less damage.
One and all. My work bears fruit.
Choke point holder for the win.
Here I come.
You can just blind the guy too.
Get no mercy from us.
Uh-oh,
They have the upper
Julio got knocked. Oh my gosh, they just,
Charge!
oh boy. Yeah, now here's a question. Do we do a team up or do we do a back attack? Either way, she's going down, right? Yeah, she's totally going down. He has 3. Technically, this would be the most damaging because we could hit 2 people. And we could also even get Julio some XP with doing a follow-up to a dead enemy here. I think with how much offense we have, I think we can actually just make him survive here. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna be a little bit ballsy here.
My lance strikes true. Have another.
Oh, dude, he
I
missed
shot from no
Avlora.
danger.
Uh-oh.
Now then.
Okay, check this out. She can do a back attack on this dude here on the roof.
Ah! I mustn't give up hope. Allow me.
Alright, Fred has had enough of this nonsense here, I think. I think Fred's about to take them both out.
2 actions.
Yeah.
Have we no choice but to retreat?
Oh, maybe, are they gonna actually...
We prevailed.
That doesn't end, no, okay, good, it doesn't end the fight. Very good point.
Curses!
Is there no, someone else can get that. Let's have him finish this dude off.
Perish!
I shall do what I can. Allow me.
My thanks.
Good try!
They missed.
Time to take action.
We're gonna give Roland attack buff here, not that he needs it, but you know.
We can do this! Splendid!
Ready.
And he can get an... No, he can't. That's the problem with straight shot, yeah, it doesn't have the arch on it, so I think we've got to use... Now let's see, that guy is facing there, so if we come over here, yeah, back attack is a good idea, I think. Did he miss? He missed a back attack that had over 80% chance to land. Perfect.
This battle is ours. Take aim. I will fight to my last breath. The heavens judge you.
Let's see, so if we put her here, we can hit 3 people. No, I don't know about the height. Yeah, the height's not great. This is safer though, isn't it? I think maybe we just do this, even though it's less enemies. Nah, you know what, who cares? Just try it.
Silence. The heavens bless me.
Are you in need?
So we did that. Let's see, what else can we do? It's less damage. I don't know why we would want to infuriate them though. That would just mean they couldn't use skills, right? They'd be forced to attack. Oh, that's actually, no wait, no, that doesn't actually matter, does it? Oh, it does. I don't know why. I thought that he couldn't. And maybe he still can. Maybe it's the final. Oh wait, no, he's got 5 TP. He's fully promoted. Iron Stance. See, I think Iron Stance there, this weapon upgrade, the 3rd one on the list on the right, I think that makes it so he can't get knocked back. So I kind of almost want to not do Shield Bash and taunt the guy. I want to let him try to use his knockback skill on Flanagan and check that. So we'll just do that and just hold the position. It's Ironclad proc there, but he was also blind, so I don't know. Oh no, that was Ironclad that proc, not Iron Stance anyways. Yeah, I don't know. He did try using it, but he was also blinded and he missed, so I don't know. I don't know, whatever. Now, can you rush through them here? Yes. That looks really nice. We're definitely gonna do that. Or we could hit 3. Ooh. We won't defeat enemies like if we go here, but we'll hit more enemies here. Oh, but this is also a back attack. Let's see. So this is from, both are from height, right? So that's 1 kudos. This is hitting 3 enemies, so I think that's kudos. This is doing a back attack, so that's kudos. I think they're both equal number of kudos. And actually this one he's not even gonna defeat. I think looking at the turn ordering for everybody and the fact that like neither of our mages that have AoE damage is going next to help clean up these three, I think we'll just do this. I think this is going to be slightly safer for him. So he's got 3 kudos there. And I can actually just put him over here too, so he's fully safe.
Victory is within our grasp!
Let me heal your wounds.
Oh, there's spoils over there. Okay.
Allow me.
That's much better.
My growth is plain to see. Shall I?
Neither are back attacks. Shoot. Let's just get rid of this
You
dude.
will not strike me.
Clear some bodies.
Curses!
If we go here, can we back attack? No, it's side attack. Shoot. But this dude's facing away. 10 is facing away. So if we come over here, we can do a back attack from height.
I will
Kudos is
end
good.
this.
Not quite enough. Did I see that it said this dude over here was weak? Yeah, so we can one-shot him. Let's do that.
Flames, heed my call. Time to take flight.
Yeah, no, we're eventually gonna have to have our whole roster come over here to help out these 3.
You'll get no mercy from us.
These 2, cause like they're gonna win this 2v3 like really easily.
To work.
But it's gonna take a long time, right? Like a long time.
Time to
So
take
we probably want to just help out a little bit with that.
This is far from
This
over.
will not be taken for granted.
My time has come. Out of the way!
My time is now. The heavens rage!
Charge!
Now if we go here, we can do an opportune attack first before we do our basic attack. And so I think we can get maybe 2 kudos from multiple back attacks.
Did you see that?
Yeah, there we go. Good.
Shall I?
Oh man, 1 tile short. Shoot. It's because she's going around the fire, right? That's okay. It's fine.
I shall do what I can. Be at ease.
Much obliged.
This battle is ours. You'll get no mercy from us.
Oh, she
I fight for
missed. Come
peace.
on.
To work.
There we go.
Ha! Time to take action. This is far
I shall
from
use
over.
it well.
An honor and a privilege to serve. Are you in need? Move aside!
Slowly but
The
surely.
heavens judge you.
Ironclad and Iron Stance. So Iron Stance did proc. Okay, cool. Now we know that
Prepare yourself.
that does what we thought it was. That's cool.
The hunt is on. From this range, I fight for peace. Cool
That dude
heads
is
shall
like-
prevail.
Forever blinded, basically.
Allow me.
This will help. We doing this?
Flanagan's butt is in the way. That's a back at that's pretty good. That's a back attack. Good.
I stand ready.
Strike while the iron's hot. This is far
Ready
from
for more.
over.
Very well. Heavens, grant
Splendid.
us your blessing.
For victory!
Oh, he's one movement short of being able to hit all three of them. That's okay, he's almost there.
Shall I?
Curses!
Time to take flight. Darkness engulfs you.
Oh no. Do I think I have to move her down there to get the spoils, right? otherwise this enemy that's going next is gonna step up and attack him and take the spoils. So I have to move her down here. We want him.
I will end this.
Whoops. Oh well, it's fine.
I shall do what I can.
We're just greedy loot mongers
Let's go
here,
then.
honestly.
I stand ready.
No, we can have him jump over to actually the here. That's kind of funny. Yeah, do that.
Out of my way! My work bears fruit.
And then he can move down here, so he's
Time
back
to
in the
take
front.
action.
That worked out really well. He's fun like that with his movement.
This is far from over.
I shall use it well. My time is now. Stay down.
For victory!
Well, that's gonna be it, yeah. Let's do that.
I will go through if I must.
Roland for the win. That was a pretty nice and quick fight there. We got 48 kudos. That was a lot, and 8,000 bucks. Medal of Bravery. Now I think we actually don't we actually need one of those, and we got silver. The Medal of Bravery I think will be for promoting Rudolph, right? Because I think he was still actually needing the first promotion. Okay, now this is gonna be different, so we're gonna watch this dialogue, right?
The mad bastards. To think they would set their own people's homes ablaze. Retreat! All companies withdraw at once!
Victory is ours.
He didn't sound too excited about winning there. I suppose not when you light your whole town on fire, right?
Though both sides suffer great losses on the battlefield, in the end, it is House Wolfort that triumphs. The vanquished General of Vlora is forced to retreat to Castle Whiteholm, with the Esfrosti army in tow.
Bye-bye.
I have no words to excuse my failure, Your Grace.
Now we're gonna have to see if
I
this might be.
underestimated the Wolfort army. It will not happen again.
We might have already seen this one.
Indeed, it will not. The Wolforts may have gotten the better.
Wait. But it came at a cost.
yourself of Laura.
I shall not disappoint you again.
Yeah, no, this isn't any different. I think we've already seen this.
And you will keep it. Nothing.
Yeah, no, so they made that generalized enough that it would work for both paths previously. Yeah, no, I think these are going to be the same. Like, I think we've already seen these. We'll have to see whether they address us using the wildfire traps. Or not.
Frost army marched on Castle, but they were roundly defeated by House Wolford's forces.
Joyous tidings indeed.
I'm also pleased to report that Prince...
It would seem young Sarah...
Triumph as they did, they still suffered. It is more than likely that as...
Very well. Takes...
Yeah, okay. I'm not surprised after seeing that last scene with Evlor and Gustadov that it's just the same stuff we saw before. I'm not sure, you know, because it's not saying that we're getting any conviction from this. I'm not sure we actually need to even watch these side stories. But I figure we may as well, even if we're skipping them, just in case there's, you know, like something that we miss out on because we didn't even view them, like in the future. Okay, having driven back the Frosty army, Sereno and his companions now search for a way to ensure their survival. And I think this is probably going to be...
I shall see to the wounded.
I mean, maybe this will be new. Because we did take a path.
My hawk can assist with clearing the rubble.
Yeah, no, this is different, right? Because we didn't have any rubble.
Both. Your aid is most welcome.
In the other path.
I am ready.
Go safely, Anna, and give my best to the others. We take a risk in entreating a powerful nation for aid. I need you to determine to what extent we can rely on them, if at all.
Leave it to me.
I think they're talking about her going to Hyzant, right?
I've sent Anna to the holy state of Hyzant.
Mm-hmm.
Our alliance may not be what it once was, but we must seek help wherever it may be found.
In a perfect world, we would be able to count on the cooperation of our neighbors here.
Indeed, unity within Glenbrook is of the utmost priority, especially now that we've ensured Prince Roland's safety. And yet, we cannot count on Houses Tellior and Falks to act in our best interests. We must prepare ourselves for every contingency.
You are right as always, Benedict. We've taken the first step down our chosen path, but there is no telling what awaits us.
So most of that was the same, but the beginning part was a little bit different.
Do you have a moment, Your Highness?
Oh, it's you. As silly as it may sound, I've never truly understood what it meant to be royalty. Does my life carry more weight simply because of the blood in my veins? So much so that the lives of others must be sacrificed in my name?
You need not worry about that, Roland.
Lord Wolford speaks true. The scales of conviction guided us, but this decision was ours. We have chosen to walk this path with you.
Oh, this is talking about the chapter
second prince.
7 choice, not the one in battle.
Things of me.
And so I think this is probably
simply because I had the good luck.
I think we can probably skip this too, because they're not talking about the wildfires at all, which is the only thing that's new for us here. So I think this is all dialogue we saw in the last 2 weeks. So I think we skip that too. Not a word, my friend. Completed. Okay. Now we've got another scales decision coming up here in chapter 8, and we're going to be making a different decision here compared to last time. So all of the dialogue here will be new because of that.
House Wolford prevails against General Avlora's army and drives them out of Glenbrook. Though victorious, Roland sobs quietly, saddened by the sacrifices made in his name. Glenbrook is powerless, but knows they must keep the royal bloodline alive. Thus, the conspiracies and power struggles around the noble blood in Roland's veins continue to stain the land crimson.
Chapter 8, Part 1, The Weather Vane. Got another character story here.
So it appears the Duchy intends to capture Glenbrook. But Prince Roland slipped from the...
The ink on the treaty is barely dried.
And what's more, there's a price on...
Yeah, no, we've seen this too. Okay. We have a character story. We have 3 character stories. Oh, wow, this is big. This is really big. Fred and Geela. It took Fred 27 battle deployments to get story for her. I'm sure I've seen this before, but not 100% sure. Okay, let's go ahead and dive right in. This should be pretty good either way, I'm thinking. Fred has an important matter to discuss with Geela. Okay.
Lord Serenoa never ceases to amaze me. Despite all the hours he dedicates to his duties, he looks none the worse for wear.
Even so, I am certain it takes its toll on him. He wants to set an example for his people and those who serve him, and wishes not to worry them over his condition. Excuse me, Serenoa, but is there anything I could do to help?
Ah, Frederica, my apologies for the delay. The citizen's petition will require a bit more time, so why don't you and Geela return home ahead of me?
I see, if you insist. But please do not push yourself too hard, Serenoa.
I shan't. Thank you, Frederica.
Of course.
I'm surprised you didn't let her help deal with whatever petitions he's talking about.
Is something the matter? It's rare of you to sigh like that.
Did I? Oh my.
It looks like something's troubling you. If you wish to talk about it, I am happy to lend an ear.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I sometimes wonder if I can go on like this.
Are things not going well with Lord Serenoa?
No! Serenoa is as kind and gentle as ever. It is my own self I have doubts about. I cannot help but wonder if I am truly of any use to him.
Since Lord Serenoa is always working so hard, why not give him a tonic to boost his vitality? I purchased one from a merchant not long ago. It should chase all his fatigue away.
A good idea to be sure, but the fact remains it is not me myself that is serving him.
Like a 20-hour energy drink or something?
For him. Something nutritious to fill him with vim and vigor.
Vim and vigor.
Cook? Yes. I'm certain he would be delighted by anything that you make.
Yeah, we know Vim and Vigor from Octopath, right?
But I've never cooked before. I doubt anything I make would suffice.
You won't know until you try. Besides, what matters isn't the result, but the feeling behind it. Use this cookbook. I'm sure you will find a recipe or two to your liking.
Thank you, Geela. Now then, which of these would Serenoa enjoy?
What are our choices? That was interesting. Okay, we got some liberty. Alright, next up we've got Geela. Geela realizes that she shares some surprising similarities with a certain someone. Okay, and I'm done with the brunch, so let's hop back on the screen. Hello. Hopefully I won't be blocking text here.
Greetings. Were you training outside?
Not today. Even I stay away from the proving grounds on occasion. The members of the King's Guard must keep themselves in prime fighting shape. That includes resting when our bodies are weary.
A wise policy. The handmaidens of Esfrost adhere to a similar principle. With clear eyes, we see, we serve, we anticipate.
Interesting. Although our tools are different, we're alike in our aims.
Indeed. We
How's it going, Taco?
Our charges turn to in times of need.
Hope you had a good weekend.
So, we are only human. If I may ask in confidence, do you ever find it trying to serve Prince Roland? Is he ever unreasonable?
Sometimes.
Have you ever found your patience tested?
Yes.
No, never.
Oh,
It is
well,
an honor to serve,
I have.
always. It is an odd question to ask, but I must confess I find it hard to imagine what it is like to serve in a society such as Esfrost's.
As do I, although I lived through it. It all feels as if it were so long ago.
You're not one for speaking plain, are you? But I suspect we may have much in common. I'm curious to hear your story, if you are willing to share it.
Of course. I made a promise to myself long ago to effect change through my own deeds, not to live as a mere servant.
And what came of that promise?
Hailing from Hyzand, at first I endeavored to learn at the Ministry, that I might use the knowledge gained there to help others. But they guard their secrets fiercely, and maintain strict control over what fields their students can pursue. As much as it pained me to leave my home, I could not suffer such stifling rules, and so set forth to Esfrost. I took quickly to learning at the Archives, where independent study is encouraged. I spent days in the stacks, soaking up as much knowledge as I could, when one day...
Oh, are we gonna get to see her meeting Fred? That would be cool. Oh, it's Svarog.
You are the one called Geela, yes?
Oh,
yes, my lord.
They tell me you're the most talented researcher the Archives have ever seen.
Oh, wow,
I
really?
couldn't say that, my lord. Though I do spend more time here than most anyone else.
Admirable modesty. And you aren't frightened of me. Most impressive. I believe we have a suitable role for you. Come with me. The Archduke would have a word.
The Archduke? But...
No harm will come to you, if that is your fear. Now, follow me.
Lord Svarog had arranged an audience with the former Archduke of Esfrost, who appointed me as Frederica's personal tutor. She was the former Archduke's daughter, so I took my duty seriously. Yet I could never shake the feeling that I had betrayed my ideals. Perhaps I justified it by telling myself that my teachings could plant the seed for change.
An indirect approach, but an active one nonetheless.
The chance was unexpected, to be sure, but I could not very well deny it. The Archduke's successor, Gustadov, was a man that paid no heed to birth or blood. He effected a change in people's attitudes, a change which provided fertile ground in which my teachings could take root. Thus, I stayed by Frederica's side. Truth be told, I had not thought to be with her for this long. And yet, here I am. Life is truly a journey of unforeseen destinations.
Ain't that the truth? Okay, and then one more. Groma, already. Interesting. Okay, Groma speaks to Geela of her past and her regrets as the Iron Fist of the War 30 years past.
Might I sit here for a bit?
If you don't mind the company of this old maid, you're more than welcome. Well now, shall we have ourselves a little chat to pass the time?
By all means.
What are they sitting on?
More than to hear of your exploits in the Salt Iron War.
There's no bench.
I have read much of your surpassing prowess on the battlefield, but would be honored to learn more in your own words.
Oh, child. That was so many, many years ago. How many enemies did I fell on the battlefield? I long since lost count. They say my very name was feared throughout the land. You and others may call them exploits. The truth is, I was nothing more than a skilled dealer of death.
You sound as if you regret it.
Against fellow soldiers and warriors like myself? No, that is simply the way of war. But my acts also brought suffering to those who did not deserve it. The Roselle, for example.
The Roselle? How so?
I was leading a siege on the citadel of the Sands in Hyzant, not far from the source. The Hyzantian commander was a worthy foe. The battle drew on, and we were losing men and resources with little to show for it.
The Hyzantian commander?
To end the battle quickly, I chose to raise the fort with wildfire, and so it fell.
I wonder if that was Archibald, right?
Its jails were filled with Roselle, captured slaves who had fled servitude at the lake.
Oh no.
But you did not know they were there. You can hardly blame yourself for their fate.
Do you think the Roselle who roasted to death would say the same? What of their families?
You cannot forgive yourself for this, even so many years later.
Probably not, but do you think Groma might have actually been the one that killed Fred's mom then? Because after she went to Frost and had Fred, she was then, I think, basically like traded back to Hyzant, like in exchange for like peace or salt or something. And so she, I mean, depending on the timing, that was probably far after the fact, I'm guessing. So it probably wasn't the case, but unless the timings of what she's talking about are different and they were later than I'm assuming. I mean, probably not, but I guess that's technically a possibility until we have more info.
And why should I? Because my countrymen sing of me as a hero? To this day, visions of charred bodies lying in the rubble haunt me. Lumps of burnt flesh that were once men and women who wished only for their freedom. At first, I tried to forget, but the weight of my sins was too heavy to bear, and so I abandoned everything and left my home behind. Fortunately, I had already trained a protege to follow in my place.
Avlora.
And ever since then, you've wandered the realm alone?
Yes. But no matter how far I traveled, I could not escape my regrets.
Maybe.
And now, Norzelia finds itself embroiled in another bloody struggle. The horrors of the past come anew. If fighting is all I am good for, then the least I can do is fight for peace.
Maybe there was someone in between her and Avlora.
I have wrought, but at least it may save others from the same fate.
I'm sorry. It was not my intention to make you relive such painful memories.
Worry not, lass. Truth be told, it's something I'd been hoping to get off my chest for a while now. But this old maid's rambled on long enough, I reckon. Thank you for the company, child.
I don't remember seeing that story before. It's a dark past, though. But yeah, that was good story, even if it was dark. She definitely has a tough past, Groma, but I definitely like her as a character. Okay, Serenoa struggles with the news of his father's collapse, and an unexpected visitor arrives to speak with the new lord. Right, and so this is where this is stuff we've seen, yes. Including the conversation with the stranger. The stranger is, in fact, Silvio Tellior from the Tellior domain over here. Right? Tellior domain. Silvio Tellior. And so we're going to have scales here. And last time we rejected his proposal. This time we're going to be accepting it, which means... well, why don't we wait and see what it means?
In short, you wish for the three high houses to join hands and fight the duchy. Is that correct, Lord Silvio?
Indeed. I believe it our duty to fight. Some are frozen in fear, trembling at the mere thought of the duchy's power. I feel that joining the three high houses under a single flag is the only way to unite them. My men ready themselves for war as we speak. Come to Tellior, and we can strike at Esros together. Prince Roland will be safe with us, of course.
I mean, we've already seen this part, but...
You have my thanks for getting the preparations underway.
I wonder if Lord Landroy would agree.
I doubt House Falks would refuse a fight. Their devotion to the crown knows no bounds.
But of course, they reaped great rewards from the bountiful lands won during the war.
You propose reuniting the three high houses who led the Salt Iron War to its end. It is heartening to know you would once again lend us your strength.
We certainly could use all the help we can get, though I wish we could resolve matters peacefully.
You speak as though your brother is not at fault for all this.
My bride-to-be bears no blame for the duchy's actions.
My apologies. Forgive me for my outburst. But we haven't much time. I would have your answer now.
Shall we accept Lord Silvio's proposal, my lord?
Fetch the scales, Benedict. We shall decide our path together.
Lord Silvio made the journey to our domain to offer us an alliance. I would know what the others think on the matter. Now... shoot. We do need to head out. Now again, this is an exploration phase we've already done, so the only people we need to talk to... Oh, maybe we actually do need to talk to everybody because look at the town. I did not use the one up here to burn down these houses, too. I hope that will be okay and we're getting the other path here. Lords of House, but just between you and me, they wouldn't be of much help in battle. Okay. Yeah, and we've already learned about that. Okay. So remember, we're still doing morality stuff for recruitment purposes. Oh dear, how could this happen and at a time like this? Is something the matter? Whatever it is, I would be happy to help. Well, you see, my daughter and her husband got into a fight and decided to go. Yeah, we remember this one. We saw this. Okay, children are the ones who suffer most when parents fight. I think your efforts are best spent helping them reconcile. We're actually telling her what to do. Okay. Morality. I agree. I must do whatever I can to ensure the happiness of my grandson. Even if they get upset at me, I shan't falter. I will take care of that boy. My grandson will want for nothing. Mark my words. Thank you, Lord Serenoa. I feel so much better now that we've spoken. I apologize for burdening you with my family's troubles, especially at a time like this. You needn't apologize. No family is perfect. That's kind of funny. My house is gone. If only I'd known sooner, I could have grabbed my precious mementos. You can rebuild a house, but these keepsakes are gone forever. Oh, man. Sorry. All your family photos and stuff are gone. To say I'm disappointed in Lord Silvio would be an understatement. He safeguarded himself. This has nothing to do with the house that burned down here. I wish I could do more for the townsfolk who lost their homes, but us soldiers are hardly in any condition to help. We have our hands full aiding the injured and making sure everyone is fed. I dread to think what would happen if the fighting were to continue much longer. My people are suffering after a battle on our own soil. I doubt we would be able to face another attack from S-Frost alone. Yeah, see, we'd already learned about that too. My house is okay, but one of the others burned down. They looked real sad, so I let them borrow my doll. It always helps me to feel better when I'm sad too. Thanks to you, we managed to survive the battle, though the town wasn't so fortunate. It'll take some time before she's back to her former glory, but she'll get there so long as we work together. So I'm wondering, you know, maybe I do need to explore, because like that little kid said that she lent her doll, and what if the doll is just like in one of the houses and now we can grab it or something? I'm thinking very opportunistically here, but you know. We may not have our houses, but we still have our lives. For that, I must be grateful. Although I admit I'm as prone as any to despairing these days, not knowing when I'll be able to open up shop again. Well, I don't know what you're complaining about. Like, your house is still standing. We could have... Well, no, I guess we couldn't have burned down his house, but we could have burned down all these here, too. I'm gonna help fix the other houses. I'll work hard, just like you, Lord Serenoa. Yeah, I hope we don't regret not having burned all... I know it sounds crazy, but... Lord Serenoa, thank you for protecting our house. I know it sounds crazy, but I hope we don't regret not burning down all the houses. Because, like, the dialogue... I mean, what if some of, like, the notes or something hinge on the houses up here being burned down or something. I hope that's not the case, but okay, and then what do you have to say? Lord Serenoa, you drove back the S-Frosty forces with such splendor, I expected no less. Have you heard of how the other houses are faring? To tell the truth, my family lives in the Tellier domain. Yeah, we've already seen this. If worst comes to worst, your family is always welcome in Wolfort. Lord Silvio leads one of the high houses and would do whatever it took to protect his domain. I'm pretty sure that's actually what I told him the last time, right? I think so. Okay, so more morality. Thank you. You are most gracious, Lord Serenoa. Hearing you say this puts my mind at ease. I only wish House Tellior were so reliable. So let my family know what you've told me and invite them here to Wolfort. Yeah, and see, the other thing is, like, so far... The houses we burned down haven't like yielded anything for us either, right? Like there's no items or anything that have come from it. I still think we should have probably burned these down too. Oh well. Okay, let's go back in. Okay, so like I said, we want to accept his proposal this time. So we've got Fred, Geela, Hewitt, and Benedict to convince here. I guess we'll start with Hewitt here.
Lord Serenoa.
Our soldiers are exhausted after our last battle with Esfrost. I know we need all the help we can get, but even so, I cannot find it in me to trust House Tellior. We should ally with them and head to Tellior. Pray tell, Lord Serenoa, what do you think of Lord Silvio's offer? Glenbrook's 3 high houses. Alright, the greater our forces, the better. We may finally be able to catch our breaths if we have more soldiers on our side. I would be grateful for the support, considering those who would aid us now are few and far between, and an alliance between the high houses would raise the soldiers' morale, all the more so knowing Tellior is prepared for battle. I mean, that doesn't sound that convincing, but okay.
Quite true.
I must admit it lifts even my spirits to think about. No doubt House Fox would feel the same. I see now that it is time for the high houses to stand together and drive back the duchy. Truth be told, though, I have my reservations about Lord Silvio, who devised the entire plan.
Then?
If you don't mind my asking, what makes you so sure we should ally with him? A bounty on the prince. Okay. The repeated battles are taking their toll on the domain. I would ask for House Tellior's support to ease the suffering of my people. There is no telling when Esfrost will strike at us again. We must take every measure we can to see we are prepared. Esfrost has placed a bounty on Roland's head. The more allies we have, the safer he would be. Yes, let's guilt Hewitt into agreeing with us. I feel like we've done that before, haven't we? We've weaponized her allegiance to Roland against her in the first playthrough. As one of the Kingsguard, I share your concerns.
However,
but I cannot shake the feeling that there is more to House Tellior's offer than meets the eye. Were it House Fox seeking an alliance, I would readily agree. Lord Landroy's loyalty to the crown knows no bounds, after all. But Lord Silvio is a different matter entirely. If you are concerned for His Highness's safety, we ought to proceed with utmost caution.
I have chosen.
I am glad we had the chance to speak, Lord Serenoa. It has helped clear my thoughts on the matter. Yeah, I don't know. That didn't feel that convincing, but okay. Alright, Geela.
What do you need?
I hear that the Tellior domain is known for its wine, not warriors. It makes me wonder if it is truly necessary for us to join forces at a time like this. I would have no qualms if Lord Silvio were a man of upstanding character, but the rumors I hear only speak to the contrary. She'll listen to reason, alright. The more allies one can avail themselves to, the better. That being said, an untrustworthy ally avails no one. Would you not agree? House Tellior is might. Really? That's a thing? Okay. The paths before us now are regrettably few, but new allies will open up new options. We must first and foremost address our supply shortage. House Tellior could help us there. Our forces are dwindling from all the battles we've faced. House Wolfort needs allies if we are to survive. That's not bad, but I don't know. None of them seem great.
I don't think so.
We contended against the Duchy's forces all on our own. Stands to reason we would sustain considerable losses. Even so, House Tellior might be more of a hindrance than help on the field. From what I hear, their soldiers want for more than just experience in battle. I doubt putting our faith in Lord Silvio would be worth any of the additional forces that might avail us to. Okay, we didn't get her. Alright, what about Fred? Do you truly think allying ourselves with House Tellior would stop the spread of the war? It makes me wonder if it would only be pouring oil on the fire. Of course, Fred is thinking about fire. What do you think of Lord Silvio's proposal, Serenoa? Glenbrook's 3 high houses. Okay. Our forces... Our forces need all the help they can get, and I believe House Tellior could provide us some much-needed relief on the battlefield. It would be a boon to soldiers and civilians alike if House Telior would grant us food and provisions. An alliance between the high houses would lift the people's spirits, something sorely needed in times like these. So we're really leaning into the morale, the like army morale thing here, with all the swaying we're trying to do for like agreeing to the proposal. Okay.
Surely.
I have heard tell of the high houses' loyalty to the crown. An alliance may very well give the people of Glenbrook something to hope for in these dark times. Perhaps my worries were unfounded. Is there something about House Telior that concerns you, Frederica? There is indeed. I cannot help but wonder what Lord Silvio's true intentions are, and if Esfrost has some part to play in all this. Lord Silvio's loyalty. Esfrost will likely strike at us again before we know it. They are not the type to wallow in defeat. If we refuse Lord Silvio's offer, there's a chance Esfrost will bring him to heel instead. That's a pretty convincing argument. There is a chance the duchy has already recruited House Telior to their cause. Yeah.
No.
In which case, would it not be better to refuse Lord Silvio's proposal? Yeah. Why are we using that to try to make our argument here? That's really funny. She's like, wait a second. It is merely a possibility. We must look at the situation from all angles before we make our decision. You speak true, Sereno. Allow me to think on the matter just a little more. There's no way we convinced her with that last decision we made. That was wild. Why was that one of the options? Like, why was that the locked option for there? Because it was like she said, it was totally counterproductive, I think. All right, last but not least, Benedict.
Lord Serenoa.
Everyone has their suspicions over Lord Silvio's offer, but I think we can guess his true intentions easily enough. Whatever House Telior's aim might be, I am certain we can use it to our advantage. Okay, we're gonna ally with him, yeah? An alliance with House Telior is certainly worth considering. Pray tell me what swayed you, my lord. A bounty on the prince. No matter the course, we will need greater numbers to see it through. Joining hands with a fellow high house will expand the paths available to us. I don't think that'll sway him. The crown city has fallen, making the movements of the high houses more important than ever. Joining forces is the first step in gaining new allies. I would welcome any help we could get in protecting Prince Roland. That is way too, like, personal, but okay, it's the locked option. We're still going with it.
Quite impossible.
If Prince Roland is your concern, I pray you be more prudent in your judgments, right? Yeah, that option was not good. Do not underestimate the desperation of those who believe they have much to lose. They may even resort to consorting with the enemy if the need arose. So there is a chance Lord Silvio may turn on us, assuming he hasn't already. Precisely, my lord. If you seek to protect His Highness, I suggest you approach those outside this house with utmost caution. Nevertheless, it seems you too harbor suspicions over Lord Silvio's character.
And?
Do you really think it would be to our advantage to ally ourselves with such a dubious man? House Telior's might. I do not intend to put my blind trust in Lord Silvio. As we are now, though, it is an offer we cannot refuse. Nope. I would do all I could to better our situation, even if just a little. To that end, an alliance would be most welcome. I would ally with him only to ensure our survival. I'm certain both his house's might and their name would serve us well. I mean, I think they're all bad answers. Like, none of this is gonna convince Benedict. But I do think the locked one is probably the best of the options. But it doesn't matter, because we're just choosing the locked options anyways, regardless, so...
Quite true.
I admit, I had not expected to hear such bold words from you, my lord. But it is precisely as you say. War requires one to be resolute in their decisions and do whatever necessary to survive. As House Steward, I am proud to see you possessed of such a strong will. Yeah, I think we got him, actually. I think we got 2 of them. I think we're gonna win 5-2, but we'll see. But I think we're ready to go here, yeah. I mean, we are. We don't have a choice, but hopefully we get... I mean, all we had to do was get 1 person, so... But I think we got 2 people here. I think we got Hewitt and Benedict.
It is time to cast our votes. Do we accept House Tellior's proposal, or go our own way? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
You make a convincing argument, my lord.
Alright, I was right about Benedict, yep. So I mean, that's...
wholeheartedly agree.
We got Fred too, okay. Or wait, did I get Fred and Hewitt confused? Like mixed up? Like what I thought their decisions are gonna be? I don't think.
You aren't wrong, but...
But yeah, I don't think we convinced her. Anna was already on our side.
I have chosen.
It might be everybody against Geela, actually. Yeah.
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
Yeah, I think it might be 6-1 here, actually. Yeah, sorry, Geela. Sorry, not sorry.
The way forward is decided. We join forces with House Tellior and defy the Duchy's wrath.
And we got morality for it too. That's another good part. Okay, so we're watching all this.
The tidings of our alliance will no doubt...
Oh, I hit my bad. Let me listen to it one more time. I had I have a volume thing on my headset here, and somehow I'd accidentally muted it, so...
Huzzah! The tidings of our alliance will no doubt bring relief to the aching hearts of our people. Oh,
well, I missed only part of it, sorry.
Now then, Prince Roland, you and all of House Wolfort simply must come to Tellior.
We shall. Thank you.
You needn't worry about a thing. Leave everything in my capable hands. I must make haste to Tellior. I shall throw a grand banquet to commemorate the occasion.
And
this is hardly the time for celebrations.
Right?
Is something on your mind, Benedict?
No, my lord.
You sure about that? The weather vane completed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we all know what happened last time around, so... Yeah, this will be interesting. Alright. Chapter 8, Part 1 completed.
Lord Silvio of Tellior offers the solitary House Wolfort an ally, and a place of protection for Roland. Serenoa accepts his offer, and Silvio puts his plan to ensnare his new allies into motion.
To ensnare? Okay, yeah, I mean that already that already sounds like what we know. Chapter 8, Part 2, sleep with one eye open. Yeah. Uh-oh.
No! Spare me! I beg you!
That's enough, Rufus.
You call these men soldiers, Silvio? They haven't got any spine.
You can take your frustrations out on House Wolfort. They accepted my gracious offer.
I would have preferred they hadn't. I hate dirty jobs. I expect double for this one.
And you shall have it. You will strike once the banquet is finished. Only Roland need live.
So it sounds like we're gonna get a new battle here too, yeah? Okay. This is nothing new here. We've seen that. We're talking about the bounty on Roland's head. I think we've seen this too. Let's see though.
I beg you, sir, give me one more
We are already taking measures against House Wolfort. A suitable pawn has showed itself before us.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, my bad, Evlora.
Though, perhaps, I should be more wary of my own family than any other. Huh? Falks is all that remains of the three high houses. I trust you know what to do, Evlora.
Lord Landroy Fox is famed for his bow arm.
He had the pluck to fire at your master during the war. Do you think you can best him?
Without a doubt.
Yeah, see, I think Groma is the one. I think Evlora is the one Groma just spoke about a few minutes ago. Okay, Anna brings news to Serenoa and the others that sheds new light on their situation. Okay, now this is going to be info on Hyzant, right? Which is where she was. So this might be
So,
repeat.
Lord Silvio has been in contact with Esfrost.
Nope.
I heard he made for Whiteholm Castle not long ago. And I received identical reports from several of our spies in Tellior.
We have spies in Tellior. That's awesome.
There is a reason he is known as an opportunist, in which case he has but one objective.
Securing Prince Roland to use as leverage with Esfrost.
I was also told that House Tellior has hired a man named Rufus as a bodyguard.
What do you know about this man?
He's a bounty hunter known as Hero's Bane, loyal to none but coin. That said, he's a ruthless fighter. It would be wise not to underestimate him.
To think Lord Silvio would hire such a man.
It means he is serious. We must plan accordingly.
Understood. Gather the others. We have much to discuss.
So basically, now we know that we're walking into a trap. But maybe then we can spring a counter trap on them.
Silvio's proposal was all a ruse to ensnare me.
Unfortunately so. He has been in contact with Esfrost. But he must have surmised that simply bending the knee would not suffice, and thought to use you to curry favor with the Archduke.
Using the prince as leverage? Has he no shame?
Not really, no,
We can
right?
no longer trust anyone.
That dirty scoundrel played us for fools.
We made the best choice we could. Had we refused, he would have attacked us outright.
Indeed, there are countless soldiers lurking around the premises.
So he came prepared for a refusal. I suppose we can expect as much from the famed opportunist.
My lord, we must strike before he does.
You mean for us to cross blades with Lord Silvio?
We have the upper hand now, knowing what awaits. We must do whatever it takes to survive.
Trap the trappers, yeah?
So the war has already begun.
It has. His objective is to capture Prince Roland. Once we are in his territory, he will use the surest measure to secure His Highness. In which case...
Oh, here we go. So we'll have to see what that means. Okay, now before we go in there and do story and then probably exploration and then combat, let's do our encampment stuff real quick because I think we do have a few things to do here yet. Yes, like we've got promotion for our guy way down here. Okay, so he's gonna become a veteran archer, which is good, and he'll get slumber shot, which we probably don't care about in those who wait, which is good considering how bad his accuracy is.
Didn't break
I like
the
his
sweat.
sprite though. Yeah, I like his sprite. I don't know, honestly, usually when it comes to like hunters or archers, usually I feel like they're more often than not in darker clothing, you know, often green associated with like earth and stuff. So I don't know, I almost feel like I like his veteran archer, like his archer sprite maybe a little bit more than Bowmaster, but at Bowmaster he gets staggering arrow, which is a knockback. That's pretty nice, right? That's not bad. Knockbacks are pretty good, and we still don't have the knockback trophy yet, and so that'll be good for that too. Let me see. We have enough kudos now. I don't think we have anybody else that needs their first promotion. Yeah, everybody's at their first promotion already, so we don't need any more Medal of Braveries right now. We could get one Medal of Valor. I think that's probably okay. I'm thinking of just using it on him, honestly. Because I think most likely he's gonna get... I don't know how much use in playthroughs 3 and 4 that he's gonna get, just because he's pretty noticeably, like what I was saying last week, he's pretty noticeably like the worst archer in the game. So I think we'll use him as much as we can this playthrough, and so I think we'll upgrade him as much as we can right now, so we can get the most value out of him while we're using him here.
I'm on top of the world!
Okay. And then that also goes for over here. If there is... Let's see, here he is here. We don't have any quality fiber. Wonderful. Could get Rain of Arrows. I don't know if I've ever seen Rain of Arrows as animation. Probably not. Yeah, we're just basically not doing good with fiber right now. I think we've got to get this next before we get Bloody Cross. I don't know if it matters which one we pick here. Probably HP first. I don't know. I'll come back to her. I'm not sure. That's kind of appealing. Iron and fiber, is that what he's doing? You know what, let's... we're gonna need to do... I'm gonna need to do so much material farming off stream to get, because eventually, like, one of the trophies in the game is like fully upgrading the characters, right? Like fully upgrading everything. There's one for every single character in the game. And so we have to, I think what that means is we have to max out their weapon trees here. Maybe a combination of that plus fully promoting them. And so like basically we have to max everybody out like fully. So it's just a matter of like what order we're doing them in to be like, to get the most value out of the characters we're using like now. And so like basically the worse quality the character, the sooner we should upgrade them, because we're trying to, I'm gonna try to use the worst characters like on the last playthrough and this playthrough mostly. And so like characters like him have high priority for these upgrades. Unfortunately, like I said, we just don't have quality fiber. Which is not great for his upgrades. Her upgrades we can definitely do. I probably should be using her more right now. I think I will start. I think I will try to start using her, maybe even as the only healer instead of Geela, because Geela's definitely a better healer than Hasabara here. Probably more offense than defense here, right? Rite of Thunderstorms cast for 1 turn. Sounds kind of interesting. I don't know. Being able to just zap every enemy in battle, that would be nice to start combat with, right? I'm kind of intrigued by that. I don't think I've seen that before. I think let's go that one first. Okay, we're almost there. This is gonna make Sarah happy that we're doing a lot with Azana here too. Oh, we've got enough for that, but we don't have the money. Okay. Dang, enough for that too. Skyward Fist, that's right. This is a really interesting one. The higher the enemy is above you, the greater the damage. It's interesting, unique mechanic to the game, I think. I don't know about her. Like she was viable even on hard for me on Switch. So, but I'm kind of just like wanting to play her now. So whatever. Oh, we're just out of money now. Okay. We got a lot of upgrades done though, so that's good. And then does that mean he got new stuff in? I'm not sure. No, I think a little while ago I think we saw that he had superior stuff then too. It's honestly like this though. The first few playthroughs, unless you're grinding the mock battles, you just don't have that much money. So yeah, it is kind of what it is here. Sorry, 1 second here. Do something on the phone real quick. Okay. Okay. Done with that now. Octopath stuff again. Okay, I think we're done in here as well. So what did I say? I think we're gonna have story, then exploration, then combat again probably. I think that's what's in the cards for us here. To protect Roland, Serenoa and the others decide to play along with Silvio's scheme. Right, we're gonna let him spring his trap on us and act totally surprised about it, right? You know what? Shoot. I wanted to look at our conviction levels and I forgot to.
Lord Serenoa. A beautiful banquet,
okay.
just as I promised. I cannot wait to share a glass of Telior's finest wine with you.
Hasn't changed. You'd think it would have maybe changed by now, but no. Benedict's
Likewise,
like, yeah, whatever.
Lord Silvio. We cannot thank you enough for the warm reception.
Please, relax, Your Highness. As Lord of House Telior, I promise to protect you to my last breath.
Thank you.
You must be exhausted. Why not have a glass of wine? I am sure you will find it to your liking.
Ah, like nectar from the heavens. I should have expected no less of Telior.
Tone it down a little bit, Roland. The acting is a little
Drink your
over
fill.
the top.
I insist, everyone.
I shall.
I have never tasted anything quite so delicious.
Fred's
of the fallen.
They're playing their part.
To the glory of the high houses.
Now, wait a second. We're supposed to be he's supposed to be bringing the high houses together, right? So where is Lord Falks, right? Shouldn't he be here as well? We mustn't let our guard down. I should take the chance to learn the lay of the land. Okay, now this is completely new environment for us, right? And it's kind of a big environment too, right? Like house, like Telior domain here. We've got all that down there. Oh, you know what? Wait, no, that's Rufus. I was gonna say, is that Falks right there? No. Okay, so we've got Anna over there by herself. Nope, with Huette. They're kind of staying in the background, like keeping an eye on stuff for us. We've got that soldier over there too, and we've got the entire dam over here too. So this is a pretty big zone. It looks pretty cool though, right? And like looking at the map here, so we can see, remember to the north is Frost, yeah, and then we've got the river there. Over there is probably the capital, right? Remember, it's in the middle of the river. And then to the east over there is gonna be House Wolfort. Remember, and then Hyzan is over there too. So we can kind of see the lay of the land over here. Now I think if I could use a mouse cursor to point, I'm pretty sure Wolfort domain is between those two rivers over there. In the land over there. I think it's by that splitting path. There is where the port is in Wolfort domain, right? Where we did the first battle in the game when we met Fred and Geela and Roland. I think that was near the split there where it goes over to Hyzant as well. And then Wolfort Castle, like Wolfort Keep, was a little bit northwest, so it's like somewhere in that little darker patch there probably. And then House Telior, or wait, not House Telior, House Landroy, I think was somewhere over in that direction. Okay, and I'm surprised there's nothing over here, but Lake Telior is the kingdom's water supply, and the dam around it protects Glenbrook from floods. It is the job of House Telior to watch over the lake and monitor its water levels. We cannot neglect our duties even in the midst of a banquet. I see that. Oops. Remember how it goes when it comes to finding stuff. We have to be very thorough with our exploration here. Oh, we can't go down anymore on that side. Fair enough. We have to come all the way around here to get down there more, I think. And yeah, look at how far down we can go. This dam is pretty extensive here. This lake lies within our domain, but it entrenches the lives of everyone in Glenbrook. As such, it is my honor to defend it. I wish you could go behind the waterfall. Right, that would be cool. Okay, ranged ice stone. So it was technically worth coming down here, even if only for that item. Oh wait, no, I think that was for talking to him. Yeah. Yeah. So honestly, it looks like that item is the only thing down here. Even though they could have definitely fit in more things than just that. Okay, let's talk to everybody. I'd heard the Telior domain was famous for its grapes, but their wine is far sweeter than I ever imagined. Lord Silvio is truly a generous man for sharing the bounty of his land with us. It seems the people are unaware of Lord Silvio's plan. I'm fine. I assure you, this is only my third glass. Won't you have another, Lord Sharanoa? Convincing, no? Geela's pretending to be drunk. Yeah, so some of them are not so subtle in their acting, are they? Right? Like Geela and Roland maybe could use some acting classes. It truly is a beautiful banquet. One I would have enjoyed were it not a trap. Occasions for celebration are few and far between in times like these. I hope you are able to enjoy the banquet, even if only for a moment. Lord Silvio still believes we have fallen into his trap. I suggest taking the opportunity to prepare for the inevitable battle ahead. Drink in hand, of course. Okay. I have prepared only our finest wines for the occasion. Please drink to your heart's content. The night is still young. Pray, relax and enjoy the banquet. Yeah. This wine is something incredible. You can tell the grapes got all the sunshine they needed to grow up strong and sweet. You know, they say a life without Tellior wine is a life half lived. They're downright fools to spoil such good drink with their stupid scheme. Sure. Alright. So you're Lord Serenoa of Wolfort. You hold your liquor very well, sir. Why don't we toast to how's Tellior's success? That guy's not very good at keeping a secret. He knows the betrayal is coming. Invigorating spice. Okay, a buff item, which we don't care about, right? Go on the roof. Oh, we got some iron, like the lowest tier of materials. Okay, that's interesting. All right, let me go in this house first before we forget to. Oh yeah, and there's something sparkling right there in the back too. More invigorating spice, which we don't care about at all. Remember, we don't care about buff, like, buff consumables because Benedict exists. And Benedict is just like the buffing king. And then we also do have Ulio too, right? Who's also doing buffing stuff. Now this is interesting too. We can come in the water over here. Look at all this. Unfortunately, nothing over there. Maybe something over here. Really nothing? Which begs the question, if there's nothing in the water to find, like, items wise, why can you go into the water? Right? It's okay, whatever, it's fine. I grew up around Lake Tellior. Looking at it always has a way of setting me at ease. Yeah, you know, honestly, it is kind of a nice looking lake, right? Even though it is, well, I mean, maybe it's not man-made. Maybe it's just maybe it's man-modified or something like that. I don't know if I should be coming down here. We skipped talking to a lot of people, didn't we? This is kind of what I mean. It's kind of an open space. Ooh, Marvels of Norzelia Volume 6. Okay, now we're only missing 2, 4, and 5. At least as far as 1 through 15 goes. That's the number that there are. Looking for the new tag there. Yeah, there wasn't one. Yeah, so we're missing 2, 4, and 5 then of those. And information, I'm not sure. I don't. Yeah, there's nothing new there. We should get. Hi, Trouble. See you soon. Oh, there's something. 500 bucks. Okay, we can do one rank 1 upgrade then. What was I gonna say? The wine here ain't bad, which is more than I can say for the rest of this place. Alright. Oh, I was gonna say we are gonna get new information here though, because from the people that we need to talk to still. I heard that the sweet grapes are for eating and the sour ones are for wine. Why would anyone want to drink sour grapes? Blah! Added salt and fish to notes. Okay. Alright, we got some new notes here. You'd find none prouder to be a soldier of Telior than my husband, but he cannot seem to muster a smile tonight of all nights. I prepared him some warm ginger wine. Hopefully it will raise his spirits. Yo, ginger wine. I kind of love ginger, so that sounds like it would be really good, honestly. Yeah, honestly, the more ginger, the better. And anything. Now, wait a second. Was it notes as well? I think it was notes, not information. Yeah, salt and fish. You could spend a lifetime studying the culinary arts, and you still wouldn't come close to learning every method or ingredient out there. Some foods aren't ready until they've been aged a full month. Others take years and years to mature to full flavor, like wine, for instance, right? But unique as those flavors may be, they aren't necessarily the most delicious just because they take so long to make. What is the most delicious food, you ask? Well, in my humble opinion, it would have to be sweet fish, fresh caught from a river in early summer, salted and grilled to perfection over an open flame. Nothing can quite compare to the pleasure of enjoying a piping hot meal, quaffing an ice-cold pint as a soft breeze wafts over the water. Perhaps sprinkling a little salt and holding a skewer over a fire doesn't exactly qualify one as a chef, but I don't think I wouldn't trust anyone who sticks their nose up at that simple yet delicious flavor. So you like fresh caught grilled fish. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, grilled fish is good depending on which kinds you're doing. I mean, I think probably the most common one is gonna be salmon, right? But honestly, the older I've got, the more I just like fish. Like I like cod, I like catfish. I'm trying to think, because I mean, cod is usually used for fish sandwiches, right? Salmon sometimes is too, but like it doesn't feel like as much as cod. There's also tuna, but like tuna's used more for like salads and stuff, right? For like tuna salad or something. I don't know, there's also like flounder and I don't know why, now that I'm putting myself on the spot with trying to remember the names of different fish, I'm like totally blanking on a lot of them too. Lord Silvio doesn't look it, but he always yearned to make a name for himself on the battlefield. He'd do anything to hear the people sing his praises like they did House Wolfort's during the Salt Iron War. Okay. I can scarcely imagine what you must be feeling right now, Lord Serenoa. The joyous days between you and your betrothed were cut short by the invasion. Lady Frederica must be suffering as well. But together, Telior and Wolfert can set things right. It appears he doesn't yet know about Lord Silvio's plot. Thank you. We must do everything in our power to protect those dear to us. I wish I had someone dear to me like you do, my lord. Alas, I am yet a bachelor. I pray that I someday find a woman like Lady Frederica to call my own. Alright. You needn't worry. A kind soul such as yourself is bound to find a worthy companion in time. To gain something dear is both a blessing and a curse, for you now have something to lose. There are merits to living a bachelor's life. I don't know. That seems like your weighing of the positives and the negatives might be skewed a little bit there. I don't know. Some say marriage is a beginning and others an end. What say you? What? I mean, literally, like, listen to what he just said, right? He literally just said he's a bachelor and he hopes to find someone. So why on earth would he say the second one? He wouldn't. Anyways, again, we're still doing morality, so we'll take the top one here. Thank you, my lord. You're every bit as gracious as everyone says. I take it that means things are going well between you and Lady Frederica. Indeed they are. The days we have spent together are regrettably few, but she is now a precious member of my family. I must protect House Wolfert, for her sake as well. I envy you, Lord Serenoa. I hope the day I can say the same comes sooner rather than later. Oh, you poor guy. You have no idea what's about to... what your lord is planning here, right? Okay, we didn't talk to Hewitt yet either. It may seem in poor taste to refuse wine on such an occasion, but a hawk rider must be ready to take flight at a moment's notice. For House Tellior to have devised such an underhanded plot means they have also fallen on hard times. Yeah, but we have no sympathy for them though either, right? Do we? I don't think we do. And then finally, Miss Anna. To think a day would come where one of the high houses turned against another, and under the guise of an alliance, no less. I never thought such a thing possible. What are your thoughts on the matter, my lord? Betrayal is naught but another path toward victory. If it comes down to a fight, we must win. As Lord of House Wolfert, I have no intention of running from a fight, but I would prefer to do so without needless bloodshed. This is the path House Tellior has chosen to walk. Likewise, we must continue down the one we have chosen. Okay, so again, obviously, morality, so the middle one. I thought you might say that, but I doubt they will be so merciful toward us. Pray, leave such needless sympathy behind, for yourself and Prince Roland both. Thank you, Anna. I shall take your words to heart. Okay, is it time to spring the trap of springing the trap of letting them spring their trap? We spring our trap of letting them spring theirs. I think so. I think we explored everything too. I hope we did. I think we actually, you know what? Did we come over? Yeah, we did come over here, didn't we? Yeah, I think... No, don't go up there. I think we even checked over here, yeah. Oh, we actually... I don't think I went on this tile, but nothing there either, so... Quite the view, though, over here, yeah? I love in this game how far you can zoom out, so you can, like, really enjoy the artwork that their level designers put into the game. Like, this just looks awesome. And I love how when we're doing these exploration phases, you can, like, look around and see the rest of Norzelia, too. Like that's a really interesting but cool touch they added to the game, I think. Okay, I think it's time to spring the trap of springing the trap. I should return lest Lord Silvio get suspicious. Tellior's wine truly is superb, but I think you have had more than your fill, Roland. Uh-oh. Hardly. I would have another glass or 4. You have no idea how pleased I am to see you enjoying our domain's wines, but you must be exhausted. Perhaps it is time you retire for the night? Aye, I think we shall do just that. This way, Roland. Let's get... Now, I mean, it's probably not a question, right? Hours after the banquet. That's probably just Roland acting again, right?
Are you sure you're not drunk?
Oh, maybe not.
Hardly. It was all an act. Convincing, no?
Cannot let our guard down. The real battle begins now.
But of course, I expect they will be here soon.
Come on, Tellior, spring your trap. We're ready and waiting. There we go. Oh, we've got more character stories, and we've also got... Wow, so we alerted House Fox before the trap even was sprung. Okay, this should be interesting. Anna and Benedict's doing... I'm assuming.
Lord, House Tellior's betrayal has been confirmed. It appears Lord Silvio plans to launch a surprise attack on House Wolford.
This is absolute madness. To think I would see the day 3 high houses fight each other. The glorious Glenbrook of the past is no longer.
Nope.
The dark days of war are upon us once more.
My lord, the Esfrosti army has entered our domain. They demand our surrender.
Ready your bows. It is time they witness the true valor of the high houses.
And his hasn't changed, right? Yeah, no, we've seen that before. Okay. Now we might have a new character here. Let's see. Yes, we've got our second to the last character from Convictions to recruit here. In the Wolfort domain. Sorry. In the Wolfort domain, a merchant tries to sell off a peculiar automaton. Okay, now you remember from our first playthrough, automatons were being developed in Hyzan.
Welcome one and welcome all. Behold, you'll find no finer selection of exotic wares in all the land. Sparkling jewels, beautiful silks, and the rarest curio of them all, this automaton. It sings, it dances, it does it all. That's your cue, Decimal.
Decimal, huh?
Welcome one and welcome all.
Automaton Decimal, an adorable singing and dancing automaton. He does not know who invented him or why. And he's a barrel. Like barrel, right? Yeah, whoopsies. Uh-oh, he's
What's wrong with that thing?
Uh-oh, careful.
Stay away!
Oh no. He scared everybody.
You blasted sack of screws! I bought you to lure in customers, not scare them off.
I am sorry. I did not mean to lose functional control again.
Useless rusted heap of bolts. I've lost track of all the gold I've squandered on your repairs, and for what gain? But no more. I won't empty my coin purse trying to make riches out of rubbish.
Oh, what are we up to over here? We're going for a stroll.
Perfect timing.
Oh, jeez.
You there. How would you like an automaton to call your very own?
He doesn't even know who Serenoa is, huh?
What are you waiting for? Dance for them.
Welcome one and welcome all. Welcome one and welcome all.
Incredible, isn't it? Bet you've never seen its like before.
Indeed, but...
Then it's all yours. So long, Decimal. Be good for your new master.
Wait. Fleet of foot, that one. What shall we do with it?
He didn't even charge us for it.
Wouldn't do to simply
Decimal.
abandon it here. Perhaps it can be of some use to us. You'll look after it, won't you, Anna?
That is your wish?
And now we've pawned it off onto Anna. It's funny. Okay, let's see.
My name is Decimal. I hope I will serve you well, Master.
Don't call me that. My name's Anna.
As you command, Master Anna.
Decimal joined your forces. Now, as you may have surmised, Decimal is basically like a mathematician from arithmetician from Final Fantasy Tactics, and so he has some very unique abilities and stuff. He does what Decimal's aptitudes in battle. He does what only an automaton can. He's immune to status ailments because how would a barrel get poisoned, right? Possesses abilities with wide range that trigger depending on the target's HP or TP. He's an interesting character. Now, from what I remember, I believe his abilities are pretty TP expensive. Like, I think they're pretty, yeah, they're all 2s and 3s. And so he's gonna need, actually, we should probably look at his abilities in the encampment, yeah. And we also should look at the conviction level probably first before that. So we just went past 1600, which was where we were going for. Now we're gonna start picking utility choices whenever possible with dialogue and other stuff because we have one more character to recruit there, the clairvoyant. And as I mentioned last week, the clairvoyant is kind of a big deal. We technically already met him technically not in this playthrough, right? When we did the extra chapter last week, I think on Thursday, right before we started this playthrough, as kind of like an epilogue to the first playthrough, we met who the clairvoyant is in there. Their name is Quahog, and they're a boy. They're not even an adult yet, but Quahog is basically the strongest character in the game, and so I figured we didn't need to rush getting him because we're still on the second easiest difficulty of the 4, so we don't really need the strongest character yet. So I figured we'd recruit them last, but I think we probably will still get them during this second playthrough. So it's whatever. Maybe we'll use him a little bit in the third playthrough as well, but. As far as Decimal goes here, where are you? There you are. Looking at his skills. So, and then we can see down here the one from his promotional skill is target height 5+. So, he targets enemies similarly to the way that the job that he was inspired in Final Fantasy Tactics, how it works in there. It's not as many options here for him as it is in that game, where you can basically get it to the point where you can attack almost any enemy that's on the battlefield, and the real challenge is trying to attack more than as many enemies as possible. And in that game it's easier to do that because there's more conditionals that you can use for it. Whereas in here, as we can see on the screen, there's not that many choices, but he can still be good. Like, don't get it wrong. Okay, so let's look at his skills here. Automaton's Artifice. Become immune to all status ailments, but don't recover TP naturally at the start of your turn. Okay, so he doesn't get the 1 TP regen at the start of the turn. Charge TP. Gain 3 TP when not moving or using commands on your turn. Okay, that's a lot of TP. 3 out of 5 TP just from stationarily standing by, which, you know, we're a little bit familiar, not with the stationary part, but with the standby part, because of the current collab character we have in SOC, right? Marcille from Delicious in Dungeon. She gains benefits from standing by at the end of her turn, which is why her astral imprint is so good, because it makes it so that she basically has march command always, right? Anytime she uses a skill, she gets to move afterwards, and so then she can stand by after using a skill. Now the only caveat to that with her imprint is that it has a internal cooldown, and the turn number of the cooldown is higher the lower stars, and so that's the incentive for pulling on it, for spending resources to get it, right? Because the closer you get to 5 stars, the shorter the cooldown is for the effect. But yeah, so he also benefits greatly from TP batteries, Ulio and Medina, and so the fact that we're using Ulio now, we could use him, and maybe we will, or maybe the next playthrough we'll just use Ulio as well. That might be the best option, but yeah. So as far as the skills go, we've got target HP 3, so it's non-elemental magic to all enemies within range, and the range is 10, so he actually doesn't have full battlefield range either, like the mathematician / arithmetician in Final Fantasy Tactics do, because I'm pretty sure in that game they have like battlefield wide coverage with their skills. The height is plus or minus 99, so height does not come into it, but that basically means that he does actually have to move around, which is, you know, counterproductive as far as this goes, because to get his TP back on his own, he can't move. But that's also where the character I just said a few minutes ago comes into play, Quahog, because Quahog has the ability similarly to SP Safia in Sword of Convaleria, where Quahog can actually move one of his allies. And so, like, you can move Decimal with Quahog, and so then Decimal can still technically get charged TP to proc too, despite being moved around and stuff. Okay, and then the next one is also 10 range. This one is just damage HP 3. HP 4 though does movement debuff, which is pretty cool. It's also 2 TP. HP 5 is 3 TP. But it has a chance to instantly kill enemies. That's interesting, right? Okay, here we have this is also pretty interesting, right? This is assist, this is a buff, right? So he can attack buff any ally within 10 tiles as long as they have 0 TP. And so, like, for instance, for characters who do not use TP, like basic attack type characters, if they're not using their TP, or they've used all of their TP up, like, I'm thinking of like Archibald, or maybe even Anna, if she's like going stealth and then coming back out of it. But her damage, Anna's damage, is basically basic attacks, right? Like, she wants to get behind enemies and backstab them and stuff, but she's going to be using her basic attack for that. So he could potentially work with both of them. And then the last one here, which I'm kind of blocking, and my mic is blocking. As we can see there, the bottom one is 4 TP, target height 5. So any And this is actually, unlike the other ones that are multiples of, and when it comes to the HP, multiple of 3, multiple of 4, multiple of 5. Unlike those, this is not multiple of 5 for height. This is 5 plus height. So enemies who are above you, it's going to do damage to them. And if we look at the damage, 225 power, it is also the strongest skill that he has too. And so it's a little bit weird because like a lot of the maps in this game don't have, I mean, some maps have a lot of elevation change, but there are a decent number of maps in this game that don't have that much height difference. And so like some of them that's just not going to be viable for either. But yeah, it is what it is. So he's interesting. He's interesting. He's good. I wouldn't say he's great. But he can be good, and like the damage, his damage output can be quite good if he's got support, like TP support. Okay, so the other thing we need to look at, oh, and before we get out of here, he starts out as a mathematician and he gets promoted into a numerologist. So that's that. And then over here, let's take a look at what his weapon upgrades are looking like as well. Does he even have weapon upgrades? Oh, maybe he doesn't have. Wouldn't that be weird if he, no, here he is right here. Okay, so we've got fiber, of course, fiber. And we need oak. Okay. Oh, wow, look at all these upgrades over here. I wonder... I don't think any of them are cost reduction. But maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, let's... I think we will try to use him a little bit this playthrough. Looks like his right arm just gets bigger, yeah? Telescope, fish stick. Yeah, literally fish stick. Okay. So yeah, we need oak. Okay. I think we should actually have the kudos for that, right? Because these are all 10. Yeah. We just got a silver for Piccoletta there. We only need one oak for him. Don't need that. Don't need that. Need an obsidian for Giovanna. Need parchment for Krent and need that for her. Need that for both of them. Boy, we've got a lot of kudos we still need yet too. And the other thing about the kudos is they also are related to the Ketis stuff up here. And we haven't even done anything with that. And we do have, I'm pretty sure we do have at least one trophy from that too. Now this is interesting. I wonder what numbers these need to get to. It might be like 2,000 or something. We'll get there eventually just from playing the game, but yeah, that's a little bit interesting. Yeah, see, like this stuff here we're gonna get just from playing the game, right? This one might take a little work. Collision, I'm trying to do more of that this playthrough. Fall damage we also need to be mindful of, because these are big numbers for these two things. Fall damage might even be harder than collision, because like collision we can knock an enemy, we can even knock an enemy into one of our characters and get collision damage that way. Counter, I mean Serenoa does counters, Eridor does counters, and he taunts too, and so Eridor alone will do a good job of getting us this one, I think. This one is... You know what might actually be make this easy? is the mock battles, right? Because I could totally do like the lowest level mock battle and maybe just get this from that. So I don't think this is actually going to be that bad. This one we'll save for later. This is the one I was talking about right here. Now I hope this is just total, just from playing the game. I hope you don't actually have to save up 1,000 kudos, right? I mean, I guess even if you do, we'll eventually get that probably just from doing mock battle farming for materials for getting those trophies. But that might come really, really late if we actually have to be holding 1,000 kudos at a time. Same with the money for sure. Yeah, this'll take a while too. I mean, we have to beat the game the 4th time to get this one, so this is gonna be one of, if not the last trophy we get before the platinum, right? This is like everybody's ultimate skill, I think. And then these are all okay. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here then. Or wait. You would not happen to know the whereabouts of my master, would you, Lord Serenoa? I know wherever she is engaged in a critical mission, but I have completed the task she set me. If there is anything you need, my lord, please tell me. Alright, Decimal. Well, wait, where is Anna? Is Anna not in here? You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's only recruited characters that are in here, yeah? Like, looking around, these are none of the starting characters, so that makes sense. Okay, let's go do our battle, yeah? The battle to protect Roland from Silvio is at hand, but how will it end? I don't know, let's find out. That's a lot of soldiers around here.
It looks like my special wine put them right to sleep. Seize the prince, and kill the others to the last.
We were waiting. They walked into our ambush.
How are you two still moving?
It would seem your wine did not have the intended effect.
It didn't take a trained eye to see straight through your plan. Your wine found a new home within our breast pockets.
You scheming bastards!
I could say the same of you.
This is where you meet your end, Lord Tellior.
That's my line, you whelp! I leave the rest to you, Rufus.
Well, well. Things are finally getting interesting.
Careful, Your Highness. They are after you.
Understood. Let us carve a path out of here and regroup with the others.
You know what's interesting? I wish one little detail that they would have included in this game would have been like Roland having like a name for his horse or something, right? Because he's always mounted in combat, right? He's never without his trusted horse. And so, like, I mean, I haven't seen his stories, you know, because like in past playthroughs on Switch, I never was a big fan of his, not his character and not how he performs in combat. Obviously, I've come around these two playthroughs so far. I've come around to him in combat, right? Like I'm getting a lot of good value out of him in combat now. But yeah, like outside of combat, and so like not using him that much in combat means I haven't seen his stories. So I guess I should maybe wait until we see them before saying that I wish, you know, that I wish we would would talk about his horse or something until then, because maybe he will, right? Like he might actually do that at some point. Okay. So let's see. We get 10 characters. We got 4 over there, and we got 6 over here. So, I mean, wouldn't that be funny? Oh, no, we can't change their locations. Let's see here. We've got 2 enemies over here. Got a lot over here. And not that many here. Sorry, one sec here. Okay. Okay, so we know we need Ulio to be near Azana, right? And maybe I'm trying to think here what we want to do with the other characters. We might want to wait with Huette and stop using her and use like we could use Decimal instead of Huette here, for instance.
Allow me to be of assistance.
They both probably are good enough to use on the 3rd, maybe even the 4th playthroughs, but I think he's probably more fun. Now the other thing is, I don't know, can we? Oh, we can, yo. Okay, hold on. Cause I was gonna say I think there is actually a really good argument to be made for putting the Vanguard scarf on him. I don't know if I've tried this before, because then his skill options might be more viable at the start before any enemies move, for instance, and so I'm kind of curious to try that. We're also not using Narv right now, right? We're also not using Corentin either. Who has this, so we're gonna put this on him too. Now that's, wait a second, that's interesting. Yeah, they're all magic. And looking at his stats, his strength and his magic attack are very similar. I don't know why he would need to have so much strength, right? Like, all of his skills are non-elemental magic. Right? So why does he have such high strength and such low magic attack, all things considered? I don't know, but whatever. Okay, so we'll try him. Wait. Uh-oh. I don't know why he got excluded there. So he's gonna go first. But like I said, we need, oh, now 5 height above. Oh shoot. Oh, do you think we can get him to over here? Because if we can get him to there, then he can hit like all the enemies that are up here and higher. Oh wait, no, you know what? No, he can't, because that's the skill he doesn't know yet. He needs to be promoted to know. And also it's 4 TP and he's only got 3 to start. But every enemy in combat, before they go, they have a multiple of both 4 and 5, right? and the power on 5 is more, and he has the TP, and he also has a chance to instantly kill all of them. So I think we definitely do that, and we also bring Azana down here so she can be near Leo as well. I don't know about all this. These 3 over here. I think it makes sense for maybe Flanagan. Flanagan can fly up and just fight that dude right away. That seems good. Rudolph though, no. I think Fred would be better. I think we'll go like this maybe. Because Fred can like AoE these dudes down, or maybe one-shot this dude or something like that. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. I'm looking forward to using Giovanna. She's not quite as fun as like Geomancers and Tactics, which
is that Prince Roland and House Wolfort? Must we really draw swords against them?
Yeah. I think at the end of the month when we're playing Ivalice Chronicles, I think there's going to be some geomancy in play for sure. And honestly, I think if I remember right, I think it was one of the jobs I liked more on Ramza actually, because again, it gives you a lot of range and it's free. You just have to be on the right kind of tile to use, you know, each of the different types of skills and stuff. And so we might, I don't know, I've been thinking a little bit, you know, since it got announced and stuff, like what do I want to do with Ramza? You know, because honestly, I mean, I feel like in War of the Lions, right, the most recent version of the game, the one on PSP that has like Balthier and Dark Knight and Onion Knight in the game and stuff, Dark Knight seems to be like the logical choice because it is the closest thing to like the different Holy Knight classes that like Orlandu and Agrias and Meliadul and stuff have in the game, right? Dark Knight is the closest thing to that, and so it kind of feels like the main character should have like equally strong skills, and Dark Knight is the only way to really do that as far as like sword type skills go. And so like I always did Dark Knight. I always did like physical stuff with him, and I have like in the past, like on the PS1 version, on the original version of the game, I had done stuff like making my whole team Dragoons, stuff like that. So I've also done the Dragoon thing with Ramza. I think one, we've got to see how channeling skills work. You know, like are all the archer stuff going to be like massive wait times and stuff? Because if that's the case still, or again, I still think I probably don't want to do it. But maybe, but I think if not archer, I think maybe trying to make like Ramza a mage, that might be kind of interesting too. Like make him like a black mage or a summoner or something, like make him a magic user, because I don't think I've ever done that either. And so I think I'll probably be trying something new with Ramza this time around and just see how it goes.
Stop your cowering and fight! Spare no one! But leave the prince to me. I'll kill anyone who gets between us.
Yeah, still nothing different there.
Sorry, my friend. Seems I forced you into another uncomfortable situation.
Our decision was made together, Roland. We must have faith in the path we chose.
To arms, everyone! Let us cut our way through!
Me.
Oh, dude, we've got it. Or wait, the height thing. No, we don't even need to do that. Okay, so like, look at this. He's gonna do, let's see, 160, a little under 160 damage, not much. Instant death. 9% chance, 180 damage. Now, wait a second. Whose current HP is a multiple? Oh, it's not their percentage, it's their total number. Oh, geez, okay. This might be a little bit more tricky than I thought. 100. And again, like I said, we want to hit as many enemies as possible, so... How... Wait. Multiple of 3? Oh yeah, 310. Okay. Oh my gosh, they're so bad. They're so bad. Yeah, see, he can't even do much right here. Now, if I didn't have the Vanguard scarf on him and I used like Ulio to buff him, he could run over to here if he's slow and he went later in the turn. And then he could hit every enemy that's 5 tiles above him, which is like all the terrain up here. So he could hit like all of these enemies over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enemies. So he could hit 9 enemies if we did it that way. And so like, I guess, I guess the Vanguard scarf, at least for this fight, not so great on him. I mean, I guess what I'm gonna do, I guess we're just gonna do this, right? So we can hit 2 people. Not great. All things considered, not great, right? We're hitting 2 out of the, I think, 12 enemies in the fight, but not having to move to hit enemies, I suppose it's something, right? Okay, let's do it. Let's see what the animation looks like.
Come at me! You can die a hero's death at my hands!
Okay. So we'll just have him stay here then.
Who to kill.
Allow me.
Dang, Groma's fast, huh? I didn't remember that part. Be a back attack against 2 enemies. I feel like that seems pretty good, yeah?
I don't pull my punches.
I won't lose.
Roland, huh? Okay, so remember what I said last week about how we can do interesting things with him survivability-wise when it comes to positioning? So like right here, we can do this and have him come back. So he's basically back where he starts, but look at how much damage he's gonna do. And this does not even factor in him doing an opportune attack either. So he's almost gonna one-shot this enemy probably, and he's gonna be back here to his starting position almost, so. Now why? He wants to rush some trees, you know? Not really. Okay.
Did you see that?
Oh my goodness, that enemy is so low. Lower than I thought they were gonna be. Oh, Geela got a counterattack. And she, or Groma, and she leveled up from it too. So Roland did 435 damage there with 1 attack. It seems pretty decent, yeah. Okay, and then with Serenoa, we can bring him over here and have him do a sweeping slash. Take that enemy out, take some trees out, and hit the archer too.
Thought you, haha! To lead, I must grow.
And he healed himself up too. Ooh, and then look at this. Oh, doesn't that look nice?
Allow me.
Really good start so far. Oh, did Groma dodge that too? Whoa, Fred just got walloped.
Cool heads shall prevail.
I don't think I should have put Geela over here, right? Geela should have been, I don't know, maybe over here instead of Flanagan, because Flanagan is like maybe the most mobility out of everybody on our team right now. I should have put Flanagan over here probably, because he could have came over and like jumped onto this dude and got Roland to do a back attack too, probably. But like Geela can't like, Geela's not gonna be able to heal anybody for a while. Right? Like,
Victory goes to the quick.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Alright, so obviously we're gonna give Decimal some TP here. Oh, that's not gonna be enough though. Remember, because he's not gonna recoup one. he's gonna have to spend his next turn not doing anything anyways, right? Because he used a skill. Okay then. Okay then.
Oh, no. I will end this.
Okay, so this is what we were looking for Fred. If we had Benedict in here, we could have Benedict like speed her up to go again right away. I think we said, dude, what is how is 18 gonna hit her up there? Oh, with that, it's just defense break. Okay, if you want to hit us, that's fine. I'm gonna bring her over here so she's not getting hit by other people. Yeah, remember there's a trophy for burning tiles and stuff too, so
With the powers in me,
the more we can do that, the better.
Are you in need?
Oh, seriously? What about if we do this? Can we... Oh, that's silly. Yeah, do this. We're gonna trap him too. This dude is like stuck. Unless he can shoot. Now, I think he can shoot Fred below, so that's a little bit of a problem, but... Other question is, do we want to zap that person, or do we want to buff everybody's luck? I think we want to get rid of this healer first, probably. Ah, she paralyzed him too. Nice. Groma, not doing great. Yeah, see, he can't do anything, so we just gotta wait.
Tell me who
there he gets 3 TP back.
No, not here.
Yeah, this is already not good. We can't lose Roland. And Roland is really low already. Serenoa is gonna go soon, but that doesn't really help. Now, I guess having Geela over here isn't the worst thing in the world. But both of these enemies are gonna go before her. How is that a thing? She has 29 speed and they have 25. 38. Okay, that makes sense then. But like, how is this? Didn't this dude just attack Roland? And he's gonna go again before, he's gonna go 2 times before Geela goes once, and Geela has more speed. Make that make sense. Yeah, I don't know about all that. All right, so yeah, Groma kind of in trouble here, yeah. She gets evasion when she defeats an enemy. She has increased evasion because of her HP too. She has 70 evasion. How's it going, Maddox? Hope you had a good weekend. Let's see here. Now, can we... it doesn't look like she can defeat anybody. Just actually, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Can she? Oh, she can't shoot through Flanagan, huh? Yeah, she kind of does need to get a kill, doesn't she? Can't do it that way. You had a weekend. All right. Yeah, I mean, it was a really big sports weekend. We had a lot of sports stuff going on here. in Wisconsin with like the Packers kicking off their season and stuff. Yeah, I like this game, as you might know from COTC. Like we've got a collaboration for this game in there, which is pretty cool too. I don't know. I guess I'll do this. I suppose Fred could like maybe heal her with an item or something. Yeah, let's just do that.
Strike me.
This won't be easy.
Okay, Roland. I think Roland we'd probably have come over here, yeah, closer to. No, the problem is too, but Sarah Noah's going pretty soon, so let's see here. Yeah, I can't do anything with them. Oh wait, we can get a follow-up from Geela. I mean, okay, I guess. I don't know. That seems kind of funny. But I suppose we can do that.
Away with you, see that? This is good.
And then maybe like this. And then Sarah Noah can use
Curses.
an item to heal him, I suppose. Or yeah, it sucks that Geela's. I don't understand. Her speed is so good because of her buffing herself with haste. The speed just doesn't seem to matter though, which is a little bit weird. Okay, yeah, use one of these on Roland here. I think 200 HP. That's good.
Use this.
There you go, buddy. And then we'll just move him over here. Yeah.
I'll take it from here.
We can do this.
I can feel it.
Oh, big heals over there. Oh man, he's getting hit hard. Now Geela gets hit. There's no enemy in the entire battlefield that has current HP multiple of 3, 4, or 5. Are you serious right now? What are the odds of that? That's wild. That's actually wild. Look at these totals. Wait, no, that's not. Let's see, 250. Yeah, 215 is not. That shouldn't be right. 430 is divisible by 86, right? 430, 86 divisible by 5. He has the stuff. Why? That's a multiple of 5. We did the math. That's true. 430, 86. Okay, game. You liar. 337. Yeah, that's not. Let's see, 224. Yeah, that's divisible by 4, isn't it? Because divided by 2 and you get 112. So this is what, 56 times 4? Yeah, because 50 times 4 is 200, and 6 times 4 is 24. So 56 times 4 right there. So what's the problem here? Oh, right. I'm an idiot. I keep thinking, no, this is my fault, Maddox. This is my fault. My mind is still in Final Fantasy Tactics mode, where the skills like this on the job in that game are battlefield wide. I keep forgetting that the range on this is only 10. So like, even though these enemies are divisible by those numbers, we're not within 10 range of them. See, like now I can hit this guy whose number is divisible by. So yeah, that was actually my bad. Yeah, whoops. Okay, so we can hit this dude. I guess he's still the only one we can hit because this dude This dude is not divisible by 4. But okay, yeah. It's just, that's just kind of like a face palming moment, I guess. Okay, so we'll hit that dude. So honestly, the part of the problem is I started him in the wrong place.
Tell me who to kill.
Oh man, Geela's getting walloped. I should have started him over here because this is the area. This was the starting spot that was within range of the most enemies, and so he could have hit the most enemies at the start of the battle up here. I have to remember that in the future, I think. Gosh, I don't know. Can she reach up there with her magic? Yes. Yes, she can. Oh man, she can't get a kill though. Oh, that's tough. That's really tough. I think I'd almost rather do this then. Do this.
Powers in me.
Because then she heals herself, then we can get the spoils.
I stand ready.
We wanna leap attack back up to there and hit those 2 enemies, right? I mean, unless we want to come over here and hit these, but he can't kill one. So yeah, I think we wanna fly back and attack them. We're even gonna get a back attack on one of them too. That's cool.
On guard. That went well.
Okay. No, I can't remember. I think he takes less damage from the front, so I think we want to face this person.
My time is now.
Okay. Now we took down this enemy. Oh, we're gonna be within range of the bow person over here too. Wonderful. I don't think we can help that, and we'll do. Oh man, it's 5. Now this one, look at this. This hits the whole battlefield. Look at those red tiles in the bottom right that are like all the way down by the bottom of the the bottom of the waterfall coming from the dam. You know, I mean, what I just did was pretty dumb too, though, right? To be fair. Yeah, I think we've got to see this one. Yeah, because this is her like ultimate skill, and she targets every enemy in the battlefield. And so like before you actually select to use it, because I don't have enough TP right now. Like it'll target anybody anywhere. So it's kind of cool. We can see all the tiles in the battlefield, which you can actually go onto. So that's interesting. You can actually go all the way out into the dam there, into the lake, into the dam's lake up there, technically. I didn't know you could swim that far out, but apparently it looks like you maybe can. Okay, but in the meantime, let's do Rite of Luck. It's gonna like luck. She's gonna buff like everybody's luck, so everybody will have higher crit chance here. Oh my gosh, Groma needs to heal herself. Like badly. Okay, this will be good.
You've made a grave mistake.
Big hits. Okay, she needs to heal. We need to heal everybody here. Yeah, there you go.
This is what I do.
My apologies.
Big heals, big heals.
I cannot give up.
Oh my gosh, she needs to get. I don't think she still can't get a kill, can she? Oh, she can. Okay, because remember she's gonna get an evasion buff from getting a kill too. Or wait, did she already? No, that's the luck buff. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll get the evasion buff on her too. So now she has. Oh my gosh, are you serious? That only gave her 4 more evasion. There's no way. Yeah, I don't know if she's gonna be able to get away from this dude. It doesn't look like it, yeah. I'm gonna put her. It says the archer can hit her there. Can't hit her here. I think this is the safest place for her. I mean, they're here. I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably should have just used a healing item on her. We're gonna see here. Oh, you know what? Fred's gonna go before 16. So if Fred can kill 16, then she might just be okay too.
Tell me who to kill.
Oh my god, leave Roland alone. You guys are jerks here. Okay, Roland. Oh, he only has 1 TP. That's really bad. Gosh, he can't even get close to killing this dude. That's bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be opportune attack plus kill. That's probably our best bet here. Serenoa's going next. Serenoa could go here and kind of block, or maybe Serenoa can just kill 3 and also get in Rufus's way. Now, that's a healer, so all they can do is debuffs, I think. I think this is probably our best bet right here.
This is it!
Okay.
Silvio, that damn coward. I don't see him anywhere.
I surmise that was his intent from the start. At any rate, finding our way out of here comes first.
Yep.
Curses!
Yep, Hawk Dive is what we're looking for. So we go here to block him. Body block for Roland, I think.
Death from above!
Oh man, Geela's going after Rufus. I hope Rufus can't defeat her. Oh,
the iron's hot.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
We can do this.
This will not be taken for granted.
Oh, that dude stole our spoils. What the hell? Oh, that was rude as hell. Now, if I remember right, you can't move or it's so scummy. Yeah, so he has to literally just stay put.
For peace.
Okay, Fred, it's time to save a life here. Doesn't she have something where if she's on fire, like burning tiles? Yeah. Alright, do that. Set more tiles on fire for the trophy.
Powers in me.
Oh no, I should have looked at the prediction. Because I probably could have taken the... Oh man. Fred might have just cost Groma her life.
I stand ready.
You know what? How much can he do here? That's gonna take... Yeah, or we go over here and take 3 out. And then Groma... You have what? 5 move? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then attack Groma. But Groma's gonna go before then. I think we take 3 out. I don't think we attack 11 and 9. Even though it'll defeat 11. I think we've got to take 3 out. Okay, and so what we do is we move down to here and then we jump over to here and get a back attack at least.
Out of my way!
The heavens judge you.
She's close. She's 1 away. What's the healer gonna do? Debuff her? We don't care about that.
Let's go then.
Ooh, you know what? Check this out. Well, we could also do that. We could knock him back, but I think he's still gonna be able to. Let's see, he's got 5 move. We knock him back 2. He's still got 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna have to attack Serenova from the front, which means he's gonna take the spoils. So we don't want to do that. But this ends the turn for anybody that steps on it. And so if we put that here, but he might just go around it, right? He might just go 1, 2. He might also just attack her. And if that's the case, then he's gonna go here and attack her from the side. Let's actually work under the assumption that's what he's gonna do. And honestly, even if he wants to attack Rudolph or Serenoa, he's probably gonna come here and then over, right? So let's try putting a trap there. I'll even try baiting him with Rudolph, turning his back to him too.
Tell me who to kill.
Oh, dude, he went diagonally. I always forget that character, like, enemies and allies can move diagonally in this game. Oh no, I need to heal these two, plus she needs heals. I can't get her to heal all 3 though, because Roland's too far away. Shoot. Alright, well, no offense, Geela, but Roland's a higher priority than keeping yourself alive is, actually. Okay, Groma turn. Groma might just need to stay here. Actually, you know what? I think we go here, and then we probably just use a healing item on ourselves, yeah? Now, she gains increased evasion when she's under 50%, so I might actually just do this one on her instead.
For these old bones.
For victory!
Oh, he's in trouble, isn't he? Let's see, 477. Is he moving enough to do an opportune attack, though? I don't think so, right? Is he going diagonally, too? No, he's not. So he's moving 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. And if I remember correctly, I think he has to move 5. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. Now the problem is he only does melee range opportune attacks. They're only 1 tile. So if I go here, he could do an opportune attack, but the enemy is not within range. Like, I think if we go here, he might do an opportune attack against the grape tree. Actually, because you can target the trees and stuff in this stage. So he might just do an opportune attack there. I don't know. What would that look like damage wise? 418. I mean, that's not as good as double thrust, right? 379. Yeah, I think we just do this, honestly. Let's just do this.
Brace yourself!
Hello, bastard!
Did you see that?
Behold! Behold!
Okay, let's see. You're within 10 tiles, aren't you? Oh man, but they're oh, here we go. Oh, he can take out the archer on top of the house. You know what? I'm good with that. That's good. The archer is going next anyways, and I think they can hit Izania down there, number 8, from up there. So I think that works really well, actually. Oh, no worries, Maddox. No worries, dude. No worries at all. Appreciate the company. Okay, Cyrano, what are we doing? Hawk Dive? We could do Delaying Strike. That'll move him back from 3rd to 8th. I kind of like that. That means he's going after a lot of other characters. Let's do that. Now, I also don't remember. We have to defeat all enemies? Yeah, okay. So it doesn't matter if we take him out early on. That should be fine. Okay.
I can tell from that great sword that you're the Wolffort whelp.
Yep.
Indeed. I am Serenoa Wolffort. And you must be the one they call Hero's Bane.
You got that right, boy. And your head will be the next I claim.
he sure thinks so, but so far that's not how things are going. Look at that. They defense broke us instead of healing Rufus. That's kind of funny, right? Now, can he... Oh, no, the height is too much. It's only 3. Oh, no, he's only got 2 height on that skill. Why? I don't know why I had Decimal come over here. It's like a dead end, right? I should have had him come around this way. I think maybe we'll just kind of accept that Decimal's stuff this battle is maybe over with or something. Yeah, let's just work. We'll just have. Now wait a second. Actually, hold on. Oh no, I could do this with him actually instead. Okay, I take that back. I'll keep moving him along with Azana, but I'll give Decimal.
You've got this.
Watch me now.
There you go. Now he can act again next turn. Oh, that was just rude. Okay, Azana's oh wait, yeah. Okay, so she has attack buffs. All right, so this is gonna be the first time I've ever used her ultimate skill. I think we probably need to turn the animation down, the animation speed, right, so we can actually see this animation. Let's do that real quick and check it out, and then I'll turn it back on right afterwards. Okay, so Rite of Thunderstorms. It's gonna hit every enemy left alive in battle. Now, this one's gonna go down. This one's gonna take 232 damage. This one's taking 173. Rufus is gonna go down, but the chance of actually hitting him, now that's an interesting piece to this too. Like, the accuracy of this is really low. I did see she has debuffs on. The debuffs she has are not accuracy. Not sure how to feel about this. I wonder if we would have made it like raining, if she would have had a higher chance of landing it. I wonder if we should do Rite of Rain first. I think we actually probably should. And maybe even Tempest too. I don't know. I'm gonna try it and see if that'll like up the accuracy of it next turn.
Heavens, heed me!
That extinguished a lot of the all of the fires that were blazing. Okay, fair enough.
Allow me.
Oh, Fred's turn. It's a pikeman. It's not an armored dude. She's still gonna do a lot of damage though. Now I wonder. Oh man, no, her range isn't good enough quite. It's not enough anyways. Okay. You know, we put it here, we can light one piece of grass on fire for the trophy. Do it.
With the powers in me.
All right. Forgot to turn the animation back on. Uh-oh.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Oh, Geela's gone again, yeah? She only has one.
Be at ease.
Cheers.
One step closer to our hope.
Let's go then.
No, he can't actually trigger a trap too, can he? I don't think so. Okay, so he's gonna take him down. That's fine.
Damn it! Time to retreat. You whelps haven't seen the last of me. Don't let anyone else kill you before I do.
Exquisite spoils. Now, I'm not sure what we should do here because I just hit max entered stamina in SOC and I think I probably made a mistake. I think we should have started the day with playing it instead of ending the day with playing it because of stamina and stuff, because now I've got like the afternoon stuff from logging in just sitting there waiting and we're already at 240 out of 240. And so like I think I don't claim it, but I think I need to use a little bit of stamina here, I guess. Let me see if there's any daily I didn't finish already. Oh yeah, there's a few. Okay, I'll just do one of the 40s because that'll at least buy us a little under 3 hours. Let's see, what time is it? Yeah, it's like 3 now. I think our stopping time. Yeah, that's probably good. Maybe we go for like 2.5 more hours with this game and then we stop and do SOC after that. Or something like that. I think that'll be fine. But I also do, just give me 1 second here, I do have a pioneering collection to grab and then spend the pledge stuff from real quick. I don't think we're gonna get any levels here though, unfortunately. Yeah, no. Oh, at least not yet. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna get a level in for Destroyer. Destroyer is like lagging behind everything else. Oh wait, no it's not. It's at the same level as Watcher. Still kind of feels like they're lagging behind though, because their only time in Defender is 11 and then Breaker and Seeker are both 13 already. Okay, cool. Alright, I think that's all we need to do in there now. Okay.
At your command.
I think I'd rather leave him for... I think Groma can take 10 out. 160 or 167. Yeah, I think so. Let's do this over here. Get a back attack. Oh, geez, that's not enough. Yeah, but Groma would have to attack from the front over here. And even if we don't finish this dude off, we can still...
I cannot give up.
This ends here.
For victory!
You too slow.
Oh, she got a counter attack. Let's go. That was pretty hype. I think we only have one more enemy in the fight, yeah? Alright, Decimal. You can boost the attack of Ulio. Oh, and Fred. Fred, yeah, Fred could use it. Let's see. Now, if you move Yeah, I can't get. That's okay. Do it.
I'll be of whatever service I can.
Very well.
All right, so we're gonna see whether this will increase the accurate 48%. That's kind of wild. We didn't see the animation, and I turned animation speeds back on already, like a goofball. Oh wow.
I must put an end to this bloodshed.
Oh right, it's a channeling thing too. I forgot that.
Time to take action.
I can't remember. Does she have any way of boosting, or does anybody have any way of boosting accuracy? I don't know about that. Pretty good damage, to be honest. Oh, he can come over here, yeah? Alright.
We doing this?
I don't know, we still have spoils over there.
Come on, hurts, eh?
And he's doing some good damage this fight. Who's going to? Oh, Geela. Yeah, I guess it looks like we can get. I think we can get all the spoils here for sure. We only have one, yeah.
Be at ease. They won't go down easy.
My turn.
That seems fitting. Roland will. Oh, no, Roland will in fact not end the fight. Alright, fair enough.
I stand ready.
Seriously? Dude, look at his mobility. That's wild. Just take out some trees instead. No, this is so. Oh no, he can't get over there, can he? No, actually he can't. Well, let's see. What about if he flies over here and then does? No, wow. The angle of his flying arches are not getting it. Oh, there we go. I mean, that's close enough, yeah.
Give me strength.
He didn't even hit anything and he got XP. That's kind of funny.
Curses.
All right, Serenoa's gets to end the fight. That's fair. That seems reasonable, I think. And I don't think there's any. I mean, the only other thing is, do we want? Yeah, you know what? I think we do. Let me remember to turn it back afterwards, but. Let's see Azana's ult animation, and then we'll finish the fight.
Decimo, taking off.
Oh dang! You know what? Yeah, get some XP, Decimo.
Now.
Time to take action. This is far from over. An honor and a privilege to serve.
Alright, Azana, here we go.
Those who oppose the heavens shall fall.
She missed.
Allow me.
She missed with her ult. Why does her ult have such trash and like accuracy? I really have wanted to like Azana because Sarah likes Azana so much, but like I feel like every single time I'm looking for Azana to do stuff, she always lets me down. Like, what was that? That was so bad. That was so bad.
Ready.
Oh, dude, he's gonna end the fight, isn't he? Man, Rudolph is actually. I mean, I upgraded his stuff, and he's actually doing pretty good. I mean, honestly, I think archers are just good in this game. This is more. I think him doing good for us today. This fight specific, especially. It is. It's like, it's more so. No, why can't he hit them with this? Summoning arrow works. I don't understand why staggering there. But we're not gonna get the other kudos from being unelevated. Oh, I don't know why. Did I have my cursor on that tile? Yeah, okay, so I switched skills and it's like, no, that's not the range. It's only got 4 range, not 5. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I think it's just that archers are good in this game more so than it is him. Because if we were to use any of the archers, like even Huette, like her damage wouldn't be as high as his, but like she could like fly onto the top of the house or something, and like I could have had Flanagan go here to hold the house instead, and then I could have had Huette come like right here. And because she would have been right next to the enemy archer wouldn't have even been able to attack her. But Huette would have been able to shoot all the other enemies that were over here. And the enemy could shoot Flanagan, but I could just have Flanagan, like, I could have him face her, or face the archer, but probably face, like, that direction or this direction, so he wouldn't be getting hit by a back attack from anybody. Okay, anyways, let's end the fight. Let's get back to some story, yeah?
We did it! Now to find Silvio.
Yeah, where'd this scummy dude go? Should be a lot of kudos, right? That was pretty good. Oh, no. No, it was actually a lot of money. And we got another Medal of Bravery, whatever. Spider Silk is good. 1 quality of iron. I mean, any materials is good, technically, because we don't have, like, everybody's rank 1 skills maxed out yet, so like even all the rank 1 materials is good. The money is good too. Actually, the kudos were not that much, right? Yeah, not really good kudos. I mean, I think the first fight, didn't we get like 45 kudos or something? So we got him surrounded. Rufus is done.
No! How could this happen to me?
To you? I mean, you're the one that had this brilliant plan of like capturing Roland and turning him over and being a traitor and stuff. So
this foolishness ends here, Lord Silvio.
Lord
Die
Silvio.
with honor. Do not sully the repute of the high houses any longer.
And just what good will honor do for me? For anyone? You refused to hand over Roland and received nothing. For your honor, you were attacked, isolated, and betrayed.
The only reason we were betrayed is because you're an idiot.
Even if you kill me, nothing will change. Your deaths are inevitable. History will look back and laugh at the fall of House Wolffort, who could not see past their own noses.
Are those your final words?
No, not quite. Now, Rufus!
You'd better pay me, Silvio.
As long as I live, so shall the high houses. Rest assured of that as you go to your graves.
Where did he go? Running towards the...
Mine almost admire his tenacity.
To the
In
tail.
any case, I am sure we can overcome any difficulties that await us.
How general of a statement.
Glenbrook shall not fall, and neither will House Wolffort.
Oh, that was kind of funny. Sleep with one eye opened, completed. Alright. Yeah, sure, we'll save. Okay, now we've got more like stuff we've already seen coming up here after this, I think. Where's he running off to?
At the end of the battle against House Wolffort, Lord Silvio of Tellior leaves the field defeated.
Mm-hmm. We could have just chased him there, right?
The victors, however, do not go by unscathed. Repeated battles taking their toll on the soldiers. All goes according to Gustadolf's plan to weaken both houses.
Like, that was one outcome he first saw. Uh-oh.
Landroy Falks, Lord of the Third of Glenbrook's High Houses, faces off against General of Laura.
Yeah, and we all know Chapter 8, Part 3, Light and Shadow. We all know how that goes, right? Oh, we've got another character story. We've got a side story here, too. Let's do that. Defeated by Serenoa, Silvio desperately tries to flee. Tries? That's an interesting word choice, right?
I must survive. Somehow, I must survive.
Didn't change. That's interesting. This would have been a good time to change this. Uh-oh.
Escaping all on your own, I see.
Oh, wait. We've seen this, haven't we?
Rufus, what are you doing here?
I came to collect my reward.
Reward? Since...
Yeah, no, we saw this. The same thing happened when we fought him later in the story, I think. Okay, we've got a character story here. Oh, Flanagan. Okay. Let me just timestamp that real quick. All right, the Bloody Shield recounts how he came to be known by such an accursed name. He seems to not be a fan of his nickname, yeah. Oh, this is cool, these two.
Thank you for joining me in my training, Sir Flanagan. I've learned much from you. In truth, I'm grateful for any training at all. There are few of us Hawk Riders in Glenbrook.
Then let me thank you in turn for a chance to shake the rust from my bones. Seems my mount was keen to face such a worthy opponent as well.
Twould seem they are hawks of a feather. Speaking of which, Sir Flanagan, I understand your regiment of riders was the Duchy's finest. Yet you chose to leave your homeland behind. Why?
I grew to see how powerless I was. I once believed the freedom Gustadolf espoused would bring prosperity to Esfrost. So I fought, and fought, and fought for the cause until my shield was stained blood red.
Hence your title, yes. To think how many lives you must have saved.
Do not mock me. I saved no one. Pride swelled my breast with every mention of that cursed title. But in a year's time, what did I return home to find? My poor wife, wasting away in solitude in the throes of an accursed plague.
Your wife? Had word not reached you?
She mentioned in letters that she felt unwell, but never did I expect it to be so grave. In a matter of days, she was gone. Every moment I spent protecting the people, she drew one step closer to death. And I left her to die. Her blood, too, stains my shield.
Sir Flanagan,
Forgive me. I did not mean to burden you with my woes. But you see now, my title is a curse.
Norzelia is kind of a dark place too, just like Orstera, right?
but I cannot bring myself to believe you cursed. And you mustn't believe so either.
His Hawk is like, okay, I'll tell him. Okay, the Esfrosti army arrives in Falks to deal with the ever-defiant Landroy. I think we've seen this before too, and we know what happens here, right? Yeah, it doesn't go well for him, and she gives him a chance to like surrender and stuff, and he's like, Never!
Blood has been spilled.
I know how loyal you were to the late. We may be enemies, but you still have my respect.
You would dishonor.
I prefer it to your death.
Yeah, we've seen this. We know how that plays out. By Landroy.
His plot foiled and bested in battle by House Wolford, Silvio Tellior flees, leaving everything behind. House Falks fights valiantly, but ultimately loses to General of Laura's army, and joins their late king in death. Of Glenbrook's 3 high houses, Wolfort, Tellior, and
Only
Falks,
one.
2 are felled by the iron hammer of Esfrost. House Wolfort now stands alone, in more peril than ever.
Yep. What are we doing here?
So, 2 of Glenbrook's 3 high houses have fallen. Esfrost's invasion took me by surprise at first, but this is...
Now Wolfort stands alone, having lost both the crown and its allies. There is...
We've seen this and we know what this is too, right? This is the illicit salt coming. And, okay, so the thing is here, there are 2 paths forward here as well.
The Sorsley end of Hyzant has arrived.
Remember, because when we take the salt to Svarog, that we were met with choices, with a scales of conviction choice there too, right? Whether to gain Svarog's trust, we tell him who Roland is, because remember, he's shortly going to be taking up Maxwell's mask and identity, because it washes up on the shore of the Norzelia River and stuff. And so Benedict and Roland have the idea that we should fake Roland's death and stuff and have him pretend to be Maxwell. And so coming up here after we get to Twinsgate, we have to decide whether we're gonna use tell Svarog Roland's identity to gain his trust or not. And so there, last playthrough we chose to reveal Roland's identity, so this time we're still gonna take the illicit salt there, but this time we're not gonna tell Svarog Roland's identity, and so we'll get the other path that way too. But yeah, I mean, we've seen this already, right? So I think we're gonna have an exploration here before we make our decision. Oh, Evlura reports into Gustadolf, who muses on his next move. And I'm pretty sure we saw this before too, so this is a skip as well.
Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you, sir. They were proud warriors.
I imagine he was content to breathe his last. 30 years have passed.
Yeah. Alright, that's enough of that, Gustadolf. Nobody cares. Okay, so Roland requests a favor of Benedict, who responds with a shocking proposition. Oh, okay, so maybe it wasn't both of their ideas. Maybe it was just Benedict's idea.
You wish to speak to me?
I wish to leave the Wolfort domain.
Anyways, yeah, this is where they end up coming up with the idea that Roland is going to pretend to be Maxwell. And they do that by... And look at how far away this is, too. This is, really far away from over here. Oh, I was wrong about where Wolford is. Remember I said I thought it was over here? I guess I was confusing it with the Roselle village. So we're over here. And I was also wrong about the port Wolfort port, because I think I said it was like right here. Right, like by the path in the water that goes to Hyzant, and so I was wrong about that too. my Norzelia geography apparently not that great. This is the abandoned village. This is the Norzelia mines, right? And then here's Twins Gate. So it almost looked like Silvio fled to the mines, right? That's interesting. And then over here, yeah, over here I was right. I said it was over in this direction. Now, I think I might have got the direction a little bit off though, because I was thinking Falks was more over here. Now this is interesting, right? Because this looks like it's actually a town. There's a town here, and there's a town here, and there's a town here. And these are all things that we, and a town here. These are all towns there, even there, like a small oasis. Like, look at all these little towns that we just don't see throughout the course of the game. I mean, it even looks like there might be, I think there's even a town here. There's a couple buildings there and here. I don't think I ever looked this closely at the map here. But yeah, kind of like we see in sort of Convaleria, there's just a lot of really small towns all over the place. I mean, like, look at these towns over here. There's towns way over here, which is just like territory we never do anything with in the game, right? Like there's buildings here, there's buildings here and here. I mean, and there's even roads going over here, which is also interesting. Okay, so Travis and Trish are on here, and this is like the follow-up scene to the one with Benedict and Roland. Hey, there.
Come take a look at
where they end up faking Roland's death, and here's fake Roland's body, and they put Roland's royal signet, his ring that proves that he's royalty. They put it on fake Roland's body here, and then they threw it in the river. So this is the turning point where all of Norzelia now believes that Prince Roland is dead. Okay. And then they're at Whiteholm Castle. Travis and Trish are turning in his body to get the reward. Light and Shadow completed. And that is the end of chapter 9, I think, right? No, chapter 8. Okay, we've still got chapter 9 then, huh?
The news of Prince Roland's...
We've already seen this, yep. The big announcement that Prince Roland is dead. And more of the news being told to people in the Crown City there. Oh, we've got character story again. Roland, now this is cool. And I think like I said, there's probably a good chance I haven't seen this because I've used Roland 28 times. So I think we got Fred's after 27 battles, right? But we didn't get his after 28. I wonder if his here is held until after his death is faked. Like, I wonder if this is like a scripted time where it can't come before that in a playthrough. Because why, if that's not the case, why didn't we get his after 27 deployments just like we got Fred's? Although although we also have Serenoa, who's done 29 battles, and we haven't seen any of his stories yet, I don't think, right? No, not there. Oh, now this is cool, right? Because now we're able to see what we've done in past playthroughs that's grayed out, and what we've done in this playthrough too, right? And so we're seeing what I like. We're seeing the visual representation of what I was saying, where we have split paths here within split paths here, right? And we're gonna continue getting stuff like that. Although I don't know if I don't know. Yeah, because this is all the way at the end. We haven't made it that far this time because we're right here. But we will be seeing that for the second time, a split path within a split path here in chapter 10 shortly-ish, right? Because we're gonna make the same decision here in 9, and then we're gonna make a different decision in 10. And so eventually we'll have like the full gambit, like vertically, of all the choices, right? Like here at 15, chapter 15 has 3 choices, and one of the branching paths there has branching paths within it too, for instance. Yeah, I don't know how to clear the new thing. I think you actually have to rewatch them, don't you? I think so. So we've done 2 out of 3 of a few characters already, right? Julio, Narv, Maxwell, Archibald, Flanagan, Izana, Groma. So 7 characters I've used almost enough. Now that's a little bit interesting with a couple of these characters, because a couple of them we're planning on using in future playthroughs too, right? Like I was thinking about using Julio more in future playthroughs, but maybe not. Maybe we just keep using him, and like every time we finish getting the third, like the third and final part of a character's story, then we just bench them for the rest of the playthroughs or something. And so like maybe I should just use Narv more. The only thing about him though is he's like a really good backup healer, like a really good secondary healer, because of the range he has. And then the fact that he can like switch between healing and doing damage is he's a very versatile character. The only downside he has is that he is very TP intensive, and so he needs like Julio or Medina to backpack him, kind of. So if we are to bench Julio once we finish using him, then Medina will have to be the one to backpack Narv, which also probably means we won't be able to use Narv until maybe the final playthrough. We'll have to see. With these 2 characters, Maxwell and Archibald, they're 2 of the better characters, so I think we most likely wait to finish them later. Now Izana and Flanagan, I'm more than happy to shelve even mid second playthrough that we're doing now, if we get their stories finished. Izana, I'm not gonna lie, and don't tell Sarah I said this, but like Izana is kind of, she still feels really meh to me, honestly. Like, I love her animations, I like her personality, I like her theme, but I don't know, like I feel like I would just rather use Narv if I had to pick between them, honestly. And then Flanagan is fun. Flanagan's very mobile and he is really tanky. But like honestly, Eridor is so damn good, and Groma's not bad either. Like those two, Eridor especially, is more than enough tanking in the game, so we don't really need Flanagan either. So I'm good with finishing him up as soon as we can and benching him for the rest of the playthroughs. Like I said, I do like Groma, and I was able to make her work on hard. She does take some babysitting, but if you're able to get her taunting, like successfully taunting 4 enemies, like getting herself surrounded, she can hold them there with taunting, and then at least outside of the one that's attacking her from behind and having higher accuracy, she can probably do a pretty good job like dodge tanking, and she gets counterattacks and stuff too. And so like she actually just does a little bit of damage. I mean, she's not as good as Eridor. So I think once we get her done, and I'll just keep using her now because she's performing fine this playthrough so far. I think once we see her 3rd story, I think we'll probably just shelve her too, because she's decent, but there's better characters too that we can use on the other playthroughs. So yeah, I guess I don't know. I think I'd probably just keep using Ulio to go along with Azana until she's ready to be done. I think maybe we'll hold off on using more Decimal. I think we can probably hold off on doing that until we use Medina, because Medina can make it so he can just do stuff I think. No, not quite every turn, I guess. I guess you actually need Medina and Ulio to make it. And I think honestly that's the case for like other characters and stuff too, where you actually have to use both of them to backpack people if you really want them to do like high TP cost stuff every single turn or every other turn. So we'll probably end up using Ulio for most of all the playthroughs, depending on which other characters we're using. I think for right now with using Zana though, I think we'll keep using him for now. Okay, so we have a little bit of money, we have a little bit of kudos. I don't know, let's see what we can do, because I think we might be able to can't remember if there's, yeah, so like I don't know, I suppose we could use him now for this playthrough. All I know is that I remember, like, one of the playthroughs I used him on, he seemed really solid. But yeah, I don't know, he didn't feel that great in the first fight we did with him. I mean, it might just have a lot to do with where I positioned him and stuff. Let me see what we got over here. And maybe we need all these. I mean, this is damage upgrades for HP 3, 4, and 5. That's probably pretty good, right? Needs an exotic flower to get his kaleidoscope. I mean, I don't know, does anybody else need silver? Oh, wow. Nobody does. Every character we've got except for Piccoletta has their rank 2 unlocked. Okay, definitely doing that then. And then obviously movement. We like movement, right? I could be wrong, but I think she actually comes with 3 jump, which is already good enough. So I don't think you need the jump on her here. I think you just take the movement. I'm not gonna lie, she's just okay. Like she's decent. Honestly, I think I remember liking her more than like Azana, for instance. We'll have to see. I do like her a lot. I remember enjoying her a good deal. But I don't want to use the resources on characters we're still a playthrough or two away from. Yeah, so like I don't want to start using stuff on him. Honestly, I really like Eridor. I think he's kind of funny, personality wise, but like in combat he's just really good too. So I think he's honestly one of the best tanks I've ever seen in an SRPG. Like he definitely trumps any of the characters that were like maybe considered tanks in like Shining Force 1 or 2. I mean, obviously, defenders in sort of Convalaria that are good are going to be better than him, but that's not the greatest comparison. But like Final Fantasy Tactics, like I don't know what's a tank in there, a knight, I guess, or something. Like we didn't really have tanks that much in that game either. So, God, yep. Fiber continues being a problem here. Milo is a ways off. I probably shouldn't have put all these resources into her, to be honest. She'll definitely be someone we use in the last playthrough. She's just same with Avlora. Probably shouldn't have used this many resources on her either. Hasabar I think is a good. I forgot. I said I was gonna use her instead of Geela right now, didn't I? So I should be using her right now instead. Maxwell, yeah, another one we're gonna wait to. Yeah, see, look at all these resources I put into these characters that like the best characters. It was silly. Should be putting upgrades into characters we're using now. I mean, fiber. Fiber. All about the fiber. Using up all the stuff. No, don't do that. More fiber. No. You know what? Let's see what Rain of Arrows looks like. Yeah. I kind of feel like I should go grab the fiber or something, just so I can get. Honestly, it probably would be better to do this than this first, right? So I should get one quality fiber and then max out his weapon power. Can't even get as many as he has. Where's this dude? Looking for the archers. Here he is. Oh, that's actually not as expensive. I guess it's because it takes 2 things, right? Yeah, that's why it's cheaper. Because when it only takes 1, it goes from... What does it go from 2 up to 10? So it's 12. Which is the same as what it is here, right? This was 1 and 1, and this is 5 and 5. So it technically is the same. It's just split. Okay, that should... I mean, it's looking like he's actually gonna end up having a really good playthrough here, right? With how many resources we've pumped into him now. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah, so we can promote one more. Oh wait, no, we can't. Why did I think it was 30? No, it's the second promotion stuff that's 30, or the second rank 3, or it's the rank 3 weapon stuff that is. Okay, so I'm looking. I don't think Julio needs his ult or any of that. These are all characters we're gonna use in the future. Well, I don't think he need. I mean, maybe. I don't remember what his ult is. His ult might actually be his best skill or something. I think we probably actually get this so we can see what his ult is, and then we can decide whether or not we want to teach it to him now. I know, we're out of kudos now. Hopefully it'll be worth it. Oh, and we barely have enough money. Oh, we can actually get it for him now. I guess we are gonna get it. Let's see, use all TP to deal non-elemental magic to all enemies whose current HP ends with 7. The more TP consumed, the stronger the attack. Oh, I can't. Oh, I don't have money. I was gonna be like, why can't I get that now? And then we need quality fiber to get these 3. A lot of quality fiber. A lot. Just gonna go left to right, probably. Yeah, I guess this isn't as good as I thought. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, right, I forgot. Roland. Okay, Roland reminisces during a training session with Serenoa. Oh, the music. Wolfort music. What does that mean?
Better, my friend. Much better.
Have you not been paying attention in combat?
Because I've had you to train with.
And how far behind would I be without Sir Maxwell's tutelage?
I'm pretty sure I've seen this one before.
Himself is my personal mentor, and still you're all but my equal.
It's been a while since we last sparred. It takes time to adapt to a new opponent.
He's like making excuses for Roland.
Anyhow, I always enjoy our skirmishes. No better way to clear my head after another quarrel with Father.
Uh-oh. Wait, what? The timing on this doesn't make any sense.
Must all 3 nations be part of this mining venture? I've yet to hear a convincing argument as to why.
We already saw.
You do not hear because you do not listen.
Hyzad offers really nothing but a sliver of their vast riches. Something we could easily do without. I understand the advantage of involving S-Frost. Their expertise speeds things along immeasurably. But Hyzad, have you at least demanded they lower the taxes on salt? Such a change would be welcomed by our subjects, and enrich their daily lives. We cannot concede everything while gaining naught in return. Surely you see this, Father.
It has been decided, and I will hear no more. You presume upon matters you do not comprehend.
But Father, I'm just...
Now, Roland, if there is nothing else, pray leave me be. I have more important matters to attend to.
Yes, Father.
It's an interesting memory he's sharing with Serenoa while they're practicing, you know, especially considering where we are in the story. Ragna's already
If only
dead.
I found the right words. If only I had kept my emotions in check.
Oh no, maybe it does make sense because this
would have
is
ended differently.
Blaming yourself for past mistakes will lead you nowhere. You must look forward for the opportunities ahead.
So does this mean he's blaming himself for his dad's death now?
Of course.
I don't
And
think
I trust
so.
you'll be at my side come that time.
That wouldn't make any sense,
Just
right?
as House Wolford stands with the crown, I stand with you.
I am fortunate to have as loyal a friend as you.
As am I. Ah, enough sentimentality. Raise your spear so I can knock it down.
Trash
to
talk.
try, my friend.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. Now the interesting thing is that he's saying that they're equals right there, right? Even though in these playthroughs we've done here on PS5, like that hasn't really seemed the case. Like I feel like, and I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I feel like Roland's like outperformed Serenoa for me so far, honestly. You know, which is really interesting because like I think like I was saying a lot during the first playthrough in the last couple weeks, like that was I don't think that was the case every time I played it on Switch, including the I mean, because I streamed one playthrough of it last year, right? Like early last year. I don't think Roland performed that well for me last year either. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is this time. I mean, I think part of it is my, like, how I've been using it movement wise. I think it definitely has played a part, the fact that this time around I took the rush TP lowering upgrade instead of the double thrust one, which I think I'd done in every other playthrough of the game I've done. I think I'm doing a better job of getting opportune attacks as much as possible. And then it's also just like how I've been using rush too, right? Like to get opportune attack back attacks behind enemies and then rushing through them to get another back attack and then which often repositions him back into a somewhat safe place like near our team. It all is just coming together pretty well, and I feel like honestly he's been one of the best characters so far. And so I definitely feel like I failed him in all the other playthroughs I've done. I mean, other than Roland, I don't know if anybody else we've used so far during these like 1.5 playthroughs we've done in the last couple weeks. Like, I don't know if anybody else has really like outperformed or underperformed as much as he has. I don't think so. Right, like it's mostly just been Roland being better than he ever was for me before. I mean, nobody else has been, I don't think, that noticeably better these times around. He might be the only character that I feel like is outperforming like any of the other playthroughs I've done so far, honestly. I mean, there's characters that are just performing like really well. Like, I mean, Fred's been good, right? Like Fred's been really good. But as I've mentioned it in past playthroughs on harder difficulties, it's felt like Fred like tails off the higher difficulty you're on, right? Because her entire self-sustain is KO TP down here at the bottom, which unfortunately we can't like mouse over, like see the tooltip of or anything. But she gets a TB back when she kills someone, right? And so like on the easier difficulties, when enemies have less defense and less HP, it's easier for her to just like maintain that, and also for her to, you know, these two things, her accessories are also kills based. Like she's got to get kills to get like full value from the accessories and TP sustain from her passive. And so like when you go onto normal and hard, like she's just not getting as many kills, and so she's not able to have like as close to 100% uptime on Red Inklet as possible, and she's not able to sustain her own TP. And so it definitely feels like she kind of falls off in normal and hard. And so that's why I'm using her for like every battle here on easy and very easy, because I think once we get done with her story, we're probably just not going to use her after that unless we're forced to. But I mean, so far so good. Like on very easy and easy, she's performed really well. But we kind of already knew that too, so it's not like she's overperforming or anything. Honestly, I think the last couple of battles, Rudolph has been somewhat impressive today that we've done. I think the higher level and the further into this playthrough we've got, like the better he's looked. But again, it's not his skills, right? It's just that I upgraded his weapon attack and fully promoted him. I mean, it's not like his skills are doing anything. I'm hardly using his skills at all, right? He's just doing damage because archers gain increased range and increased damage from being on higher ground than enemies are attacking. And so it doesn't really feel like he is like overperforming that well or anything. Like he's actually just performing like well, like he should. But like if I were to use Archibald instead of him, Archibald would just do more damage, right? Because of all his passives and upgrades and stuff. He would just perform better. I don't think anybody's really underperformed either compared to past experiences with the characters. Like I think Izana has been like basically equally meh, you know, this time as other playthroughs. Hasabara's like okay. I like her. I think every time I've used her on like every playthrough I've done on both platforms, I think I always end up liking her more in theory than I do in practice. The problem is I even took it off of her. I don't even have it equipped anymore, but there's like one of her weapon upgrades is one of the choice things. And it's either Be Brave effect up, which is down at the bottom that I have equipped now, and the one that I used to have equipped and I've equipped in previous playthroughs. I can't remember what it's actually called, but it makes it so that when one of her allies attacks an enemy and she does a follow-up, she heals both of them for a little bit. The problem is it's a really little bit. Like if it was like anything significant, like if it was, so she's got 365 health right now. If we were to do that, she would probably heal. I mean, it's probably percentage based. It might be like 10% or something. So she might heal for 37. And like honestly, that's just not good enough to be worth it unless you're using her with someone like maybe literally just with Anna. Like you might just have to use Anna with Hasabara to get full value out of Hasabara, because then you could have that passive of hers proc twice, and so then she's actually doing like 20% of a heal, or like of healing per turn or something for both her and Anna. I mean, that could be interesting, and like maybe we should wait until next playthrough to use Hasabara more on normal. Like her damage is okay, her damage isn't bad. She can hit multiple enemies with cleave. She gets tankier when she gets low. She has knockback. I don't know. She's okay. I think I do. I think I like her more in theory than in practice, though. And that's really it as far as characters we've really used this playthrough. Actually, I can't remember. I think we did use Hasabara for a fight or two, but yeah, I don't know. All the characters down here are the stronger characters, I would say, for the most part. I mean, up here, yeah, you know, honestly, Roland's taking a lot of damage. Roland took a lot of damage in that last battle, right? He is right here. That's interesting. But yeah, like compared to Serenoa's just tankier, right? Groma's tankier. Flanagan's tankier. Benedict. I mean, where's Eridor's underleveled though? Eridor is 15 levels below. If Eridor was caught up in level, he would be up here with Flanagan, I think, at the top. Or he might even have more than Flanagan, I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. All right, Serenoa and the others speak of Cordelia's ascension as Queen of Glenbrook. We've seen this before. This is a skip.
Prince Roland, have you heard about the address at the capital?
I can't skip this, really? I can fast forward.
Is that Sir Maxwell's?
I guess it's too important.
How is he doing?
Better than before. He groans in pain from time to time, though.
I see.
Okay, we can skip this one though. That's good. Oh boy, a lot of side quests. Okay. Oh, this is the scene where they're like slave labor and they kill the slaves. Yeah, we don't need to watch that again. Right? I think we can skip that one. Windsgate. The death of an ardent youth changes the fate of one man.
Lord Svarog, the body of Lord Dragan is...
So my son has finally returned home.
I think we saw this too, right?
Is something the matter?
I think it better not to look.
Yeah, no, we saw that too. I think this is all just... I think we're on chapter 9, right? Or... yeah, and then Anna hears about the illicit salt trading. Yeah, we've seen this too. She like pays the guy and then he gets her to pay him more for more information. Okay, Frederica voices her doubts to Serenoa. Several days later, huh?
Serenoa, do you have a moment?
We've seen this too. I think that was about Rizal, maybe?
You said we received a delivery from Minister Source.
Yeah, and so this is where the illicit salt comes into play. And we're gonna have that decision coming up here shortly, or now. Serenoa and the others gathered to discuss their response to a certain minister's request. And so this is the one where I was saying earlier, we're gonna transport the illegal salt.
Yet another.
And so we want to do what we did last time. We want to say yes to doing it. The only difference is we want to not reveal Roland's identity to Srpg this time. Okay, I mean, I guess we probably have to keep checking out here, right? Because the town, the buildings are, the houses are still burned down. I'm not gonna lie, I wish I would have burnt these down too. That's such a bad thing to say. Oh no, I spent all our money. This guy probably has, yep, superior. Jeez. Yep, 30,000 more worth of superior stuff. Well, that sucks. Nothing we can do about it though. Okay, so we want to talk to the two people that have stuff here. And now remember, the only character left to get is utility. So we need to make all our decisions utility here. Okay, so this is about the salt, and utility is, I did not think it possible to amass such riches under Hyzant's system of equality. I do hope Minister Sorsley is not giving more than he can afford. You needn't worry about that, Lord Serenoa. We may live in a wasteland, but the goddess makes sure we want for nothing. These provisions shan't make a dent in Minister Sorsley's coffers. So the goddess showers more blessings upon Minister Sorsley than most? Not so. Her blessings rain down fairly upon all who believe in her. But Minister Sorsley is a generous man who shares the blessings he receives, even with those from other nations. Bestowing her bounty to unbelievers is unprecedented, but this is a special circumstance. I pray you understand that. A warning, no doubt. Perhaps Minister Sorsley is not so generous as others make him out to be after all. Yeah. Sir Maxwell joined our army the moment we got news of Roland's... Yeah. So this guy figured it out. Oh man, this is the one I chose last time, so we don't get to see anything new. That's okay. Alright, so all we do for Wolford. I ask that you keep observations like these to yourself. So this Wolford soldier figured out that Roland is still alive on his own. Wouldn't that be something though if there did end up being like items or something that you can gather from burning the buildings down, and that's the only way you can get them? I can't imagine Hyzant giving so much without expecting... Yeah, okay, so that has nothing to do with the house that you're standing in front of. Still looks like reopening my shop will take some time even with Hyzant's provisions. Child would go to bed with an empty belly, and yeah, that doesn't have to do with the houses either. Okay, I think that should probably be everything, right? Like, I don't think there's anything else we can... There shouldn't be any items anywhere that I didn't get before. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so we've got to get Benedict, Fred, Erdor, and Anna to come around. Alright, let's start with Fred.
Serenoa.
We cannot overlook Minister Sorsley's black market dealings, let alone be party to them. I know that it means that even more will have to go without selling in the duchy, but still, I believe we should go to Hyzen and bring these crimes to light. No, we gotta do it. We gotta be smugglers. Please, Serenoa, I must know why you're opposed to exposing Minister Sorsley's crimes. Right now, House Wolfert stands alone. We are in sore need of House N's support. There is a time and place for everything, and now is not the time to bring Minister Sorsley to justice. I think this bottom one was locked before, and I think it's also the best option if I remember it. Minister Sorsley is one of the Saintly Seven. Proving him guilty would be a struggle even with evidence, of which we have none. Right, we can't prove he's guilty without evidence.
Surely.
Indeed. Minister Sorsley's work has greatly benefited the Hierophant. For many years, he must have great influence in the Holy State. If we went to them now, desperate as we are and lacking proof, there is a chance they would not believe us. Might we speak a little longer?
In that case...
I admit, I am more than curious as to why you would make us an accomplice to Minister Sorsley's illicit dealings. Again, I think the bottom one was locked. Let's see. Yeah, I think we do this bottom one. I think since we already did this before and we're picking the same thing we picked before, I think I'm gonna stop reading this because we don't need to reread stuff we've already read before, yeah?
No.
Okay, so I'm just gonna I don't think she said no, I don't think we convinced her, did we? Probably not. And then the other three are Benedict, Erdor, and Anna, so these three over here. Alright, we'll start with Benedict.
We must decide.
Yes, he'll listen to reason. Yeah, honestly, Benedict is always about protecting House Wolfert above all else, right? And the bottom one, like...
Quite true.
Yeah. Okay, so what else? What did he say? Is it safe to assume that you think exposing his crimes to be a reckless course of action? Yeah, I mean, the top one, that's pretty succinct and everything. This one makes sense too. Yeah, I think I like the top one the most. But we have a clue. I think it's too early for us to give up the fight just yet. Okay. See, that made it sound like we convinced him.
Aye, lad.
Alright. You're actually considering doing his dirty work? Why? No. Yeah, I like this one. I think we'll go with this one. Can't deny that. This is a grave crime he's committing after all. Booker, huh? Okay, and then he asked us... He didn't ask us. Dirtying our hands makes him sick to his stomach. Make an enemy of both health and the... No. Yeah, I think we go with the middle one. I understand, but we must do this to see how Wolfert survived. Please, Erdor, I beg, ask you bear this burden with us. So you're willing to do whatever it takes for the sake of our house, eh? Then as your master at arms, there ain't no way I'm letting you do it alone. I admire your resolve, lad. I need more time to think on it. This won't be an easy decision either way. Yeah, see, I think when it says that, I think that means that you did convince them. So I think we got Benedict and Eridor. So I think it's already at the worst 5-2. I don't think I convinced Fred.
Lord Saranoa.
Let's see if we can get Anna. Oh my gosh, we still have one that's locked. How could, let me scroll back up. Where could this be locked from? Oh, you know what, I see. But actually, how could that have to do with it? I don't know. No, that's not true. Okay. So there's a different path, a different like overarching path that we can take in chapter 7, where instead of protecting Roland and doing that fight with Avlora that we did to start the day where we used the wildfire traps, instead we can turn him over, and that gives us 2 branching paths later in chapter 7, and then it gives us 2 more branching paths in chapter 8. And so that's technically 4 paths that we haven't seen yet, and so this answer must come from one of them, because we here in chapter 9, when we're making the decision, we're still making this decision regardless of what happens in chapter 7. Like, this is a fixed decision that we have to make in every playthrough. It's not like a split decision within a split decision or something. Like, this is a split decision you always have to make, and so that's probably why. Okay. And so she said, so you believe it better to do his bidding? Might I ask you why? Yeah, no, Anna's an assassin. She's sneaky and stuff. I think she'll like this one. Easier to find cracks in the defense in the inside. And then she said, there is, I cannot help wondering if being party to these acts would truly sully the Wolfert name. Our house's honor is trivial at best. You needn't pay it in mind. That's funny. Everything in our power to keep our people alive and house standing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one we used last time. Let's see. If we mean little, if we bring charges against Sorsley, you may just lay all the blame at our feet. I think that's what we did last time, right? Let's try this one and see what she says, just because it's different. And I don't know if her decision actually matters after seemingly swaying Benedict and Eridor already anyways. Alright, right now we must do everything in our power to keep our people alive and house standing. So long as we do, there will be a chance to reclaim our honor.
Perhaps.
Wise words, my lord. We mustn't lose our house nor our people. I see now for whom we would bear this burden. May very well be worth it after all. Thank you, Lord Cyrano. I see now where you stand. I think we got everybody except for Fred. Alright, let's send it. Yeah, I think we got everybody but Fred.
It is time to cast our votes.
You make a convincing argument, my lord.
Alright. Nope.
I will put my faith in you.
Dude, we got her. I think we might actually have everybody. Let's fast forward. Let's just go. I think we got everybody, didn't we? Yo, we got everybody.
The way forward is decided. We have no choice but to follow source.
Okay, that's pretty good. I don't think we got everybody here last time. Okay, so we've seen all this, right? Because we did this choice last time, so we can skip some of this stuff. Dwindling Light completed. Now, I'm trying to remember what time did I say we were going to switch over to SOC here? Because I'm actually not sure how much story we have to do over there. I was trying to figure it out. So we played it. Which day did we play it last week? I do remember that we got new story last Tuesday. So if they continued the trend of giving more story every 2 days, that means Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, today. I'm pretty sure we played on Tuesday, so that means three more pieces of new story, and I'm pretty sure every day's worth of new story was like 2 stages, and they weren't that long, right? Or like 2 chapters, two whatever, like maybe 1 battle and 1 cutscene. I think we should probably give ourselves maybe like an hour, and so I think if we maybe go at most for like another hour and a half on here, that probably should be good. I mean, we're doing pretty good here, I think. So the first playthrough we did was 21 chapters, right? And that was like the special ending. And the other 3 endings are all 19 chapters, so they're a little bit shorter. And we're on chapter 9 right now. Oh, I already saved. We're in chapter 9, part 1. And we're gonna have a little bit more here, but so we're basically like halfway through. And we still have Tuesday, Wednesday, and technically Thursday if we need it, because we looked at this last week. But our next game, which we're playing on, which we're starting on Thursday on the 11th. See how the timer still has like 6 hours and 40 minutes? It's because all PlayStation games launch at 11 p.m. my time. And so like we're gonna start the stream of the new game at 11 p.m. at night, and we probably won't go very long, right? We'll probably only go like a 2 or 3 hours at very most, because I need to get sleep and stuff, you know. But I am gonna play it a little bit Thursday night. But we could technically do like a normal stream during Thursday too, and that could be this, and by this I mean triangle strategy. That could be this, that could be COTC, it could be SOC, I'm not sure. I mean, we could actually do something completely different too, depending on when we finish this up. I streamed the second one of this last year. We could do the first one, you know, just like a brief intermission sort of deal. The second one, which I think for the most part it might have actually been a shorter playthrough, the first one, because the second one, the first one has this like one mode, this challenge mode where you have to go through all these races. I'm pretty sure you have to do 100 races, and this includes probably getting the platinum trophy, and that's not hard, but it's incredibly time consuming. And so, like, I think the platinum for the first one is going to be longer than the second one. So I feel like we would probably need at least 3 streams to probably get through the first one. So probably not. That's probably not a good idea to even think about that. We could play baseball. I'm really rusty. I've played a teeny bit here and there. I'm also not sure how much I wanna actually like dive back into playing baseball until one, I have the first season and a half on YouTube and accessible for anybody who wants to watch it, and 2, until we have more like regular amounts of time to be playing it, because it's kind of like a recurring type thing. And so like It's probably just going to be SOC or COTC, honestly. If we do get through this before Thursday or something, or maybe we just won't stream on Thursday. Maybe I'll just take Thursday off until at night, and it'll just be like a short day or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But okay, let's get back to the game though, because yeah, we want to get through as much as possible today and each of the other days.
Is the product of selflessness.
Oh wait, nope, we already did this. We've already seen this. I've got to keep checking myself on everything we've already seen, because yeah, we've seen all of this. We've seen this entire chapter. It won't be until we get to the next Scales decision in chapter 10. Until we get new and like story info. That scene was part of the beginning of Cordelia and Evlora's relationship together, their friendship. We're talking more about how we're... All right, we're getting prepped and ready to hit the road. Oh, that's right, and we've got more stuff coming up, remember? We end up going to that the abandoned village. And first, yeah, we have no money. We already did our encampment stuff. Firstly, we've got an exploration phase here. And then, yeah, and it's raining for the exploration. And then after we end the exploration, then we get a battle. And I remember we get to see our good bandit buddies, right? We get to see Fred, or not Fred, what am I talking about? Fred's not a bandit. We get to see our friends Travis and Trish. There shouldn't be anything I missed in here, right? I don't think there is. There really shouldn't be, like, item-wise. Okay, so let's just talk to Huette and Roland. Okay, now remember, we're doing utility choices. It may be a show of his determination as a warrior. He might be trying to steel himself for the battles that lie ahead. This entire conversation was about Huette worrying about Roland, right? And she's specifically worrying about him, like, tunnel visioning for revenge. And so yeah, we take that one. I understand how he feels, but seeing him like that just... I know, but you must have faith in him. Trust that he will overcome these obstacles and grow into a better liege than ever. I will, and I shall be a better vassal too. Okay. I know it is too late for second thoughts yet. I cannot help but fear someone will see through my disguise. Okay, and what did we say? I think we said utility, right? Yeah, utility. With House N's support, we could strike back at the Duchy. You must embody the Dawn Spear if we are to succeed. This is different. We did not pick this last time. Indeed, I mustn't falter if we are to have our revenge. You needn't worry so much, my friend. You two are of like stature and demeanor besides. I see. I never thought about it, but perhaps that means Master's teachings have simply become a part of me. And then, of course, we've got to say hi to Trouble, who's getting us morality, but also just coming along with us, which is nice. Because we like Trouble. Okay, and that's it. I think. Right? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Alright. And then remember what ends up happening. all our illicit salt gets stolen by Travis and Trish. And so now we've got to go chase them down and fight them. Yep. Alright, in we go.
You!
Yep, we're familiar with them. Yeah, no, what did we say? Did we say we were gonna wait for Hasabara? I think it honestly makes sense to wait with Hasabara until we start using Anna. So I don't know if that means we're actually gonna wait to use Hasabara until the final playthrough, maybe. We'll have to see how we do with getting people's stories like completed in the remainder of this playthrough, but I think we're definitely heading towards that with a few characters, right? Like we've already seen 2 of Ulio's stories, 2 of Azana's. Pretty sure we've seen 2 of Groma's too, because all the characters we get outside of that we recruit from like Conviction and stuff, like when we initially recruit them, that counts as one of their 3 stories. So like the fact that we've seen a story for these 2 since we recruited them means we've technically seen 2 stories for them already. So like these characters they shouldn't take too long. I think the second story came from 4 deployments, so maybe the final one will come from like 10 or something, and then we can already get rid of them like before we even finish this playthrough, for instance. Stuff like that, I think. I mean, like I think we've already, did we say we've already seen 2 of Avlora's stories? Like we might have. I can't remember. I don't know. Is there anything we actually want to change here? Oh, right, now Decimal's gonna be going first again, right? He's starting much closer to enemies here, which is great, right? Like I think he can just hit all 4 of these enemies right here. And maybe even this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so if he starts here, he can hit that enemy that's up on the ledge in front of him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, so he can't hit both of them from here. What about if he starts here and moves forward? Like, what if we move him to here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Which side was that here? Okay, so we'll try that. He should be able to hit all of them, though, I think. Yeah. I could be wrong, but I think so. Okay. Let's just send it here. Okay.
Return our salt, and there will be mercy.
Decimal.
Sorry.
Taking off.
Why? I'm confused. It's locked out. Oh, because right, because yeah. We can hit Travis from here even. I don't know why. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it's not percentage based. It's flat based. It's flat HP. So only 2 people with this one. 2 with this one. None with that. I probably should have had him start over here on the left side, actually. Because I could have had him run down here and he would have been able to hit more enemies, probably. I don't know. Okay, so if he's only going to hit those 2, he can actually move. He might even be able to move back. Not that far. Here. You can hit them both from here. That's pretty nice and safe, yeah.
Calculating. 4. Level up.
Point me at him!
Now then.
Dang, Groma's fast, huh? Her accuracy has always seemed nice, too. Like, that's not great, but it's not bad, right? From a front attack against a rogue, probably highly evasive enemy.
You will not strike me.
My turn.
No, that doesn't do... Oh, Roland doesn't have many options here. We could be really dangerous with him and put him over here. I'm gonna go ahead and wager that that's probably not gonna be the greatest idea. Now that's surprising that he can't attack to the right through the house, right? Because it's got 5 range. The house is 3. So you would think that he would be able to hit these 2 tiles over here, right? But not. It's not the case. It's interesting. I mean, honestly, I don't think we actually do anything with him. Silly as that sounds. He tried to taunt Sarah Noah, and Sarah Noah has immunity. Now we could do this. 330 damage, but like he's within range of 5 enemies, including Trish here. I don't know. That's kind of... That seems kind of yuck too, honestly. Maybe here. That's only 2 enemies. That's probably a lot safer, yeah. And then since 10 is one of the enemies that can hit him, I don't think we want to put our backs to there. We can put our backs to here, I guess, to the rock. Oh, Groma didn't counterattack. Of course not. Oh my gosh, Groma's in the way. If he goes here, he can do it. Yeah. Missed. Well done, buddy. Well done.
I shall do what I can.
You shall.
Your wounds are much appreciated.
Strike while the iron's hot. This is far from over.
Every effort.
I will end this.
Probably, honestly. Let's see. There appears to be no tiles that are flammable here. All this flat land. You can freeze it, but you can't light it on fire. You can't even light a roof of a building on fire. Okay. I mean, I guess that's a thing.
Are you in need?
Oh, this is good.
I won't stand for it.
Nice back attack there.
Behold true power.
Oh, puddles too. That'll look cool. It won't hit anybody else though.
Make way.
Hope you're ready.
Me.
Two of them. Man, really? None of these others over here too?
Commencing calculations.
For victory!
One, 2, 3, 4. That's not enough, but here is enough. 2, 4, 5. This is gonna be pretty risky, but whatever. No, let's because it's verticality. I don't like this part though of Rush. I think it's because he can only end up on a tile two height higher, and so this is 4, so that just doesn't work. You know, we can't. Oh no, we can't. Yeah, we have to do this. Whatever, it's fine.
Did you see that? For my kingdom! My lance strikes true!
Wow. Bowman or Battle Mage, what's scarier? Probably a Battle Mage. Yeah, magic hits hard in this game.
Ready for
Is
battle.
that Fred?
You gotta blame someone, blame yourselves, and leave us, well, you're wide open!
My turn.
Curses!
Oh, there you go. I like that.
Leave it to me! To lead, I must grow.
Geela, where are you? We could use some healing over here. I don't think he can shoot that dude, can he? No. %62% only though, jeez.
I'll send you flying!
I nailed it.
Flames, heed my call for a better world.
Let me heal your wounds.
I don't think she can. Yeah, that's not close enough. Sorry, Fred.
While the iron's hot.
No heals for you.
This is far from over.
I can feel it!
At your command.
Got you now!
The heavens judge you! Heavens, grant us your blessing!
Decimal. Taking off.
I don't play around!
Oh!
You're ready.
I have failed.
Oh my god! Roland just got dumpstered. Holy cow. Damn, dude. That was not great. Sure, heal yourself.
These old bones. Curses.
Whew. That was something. I don't know if we even risked Serenoa being over here too. I think we've gotta. Alright, does he go for... Yeah.
Death from above.
But like that was Travis and Trish. Trish attacked first, and then Travis finished him off. Trish did a lot of damage though, like a lot. Fred, can you? Almost, not quite.
Cool heads shall prevail. Allow me.
I hope that'll be okay. I think it probably should.
Behold.
Nice mess, buddy. Only Travis, huh? Still okay damage.
I'll take it from here.
Now if I boost him, he can do another attack next turn. If the conditions are met, let's do that.
Are you in need?
Let's see here. Travis, back attack on Travis. It did not a whole lot of damage. I mean, it's technically already raining, so what good would this do? Right? We could do Tempest though, make it windy as well. That'll make it harder for Rudolph to shoot stuff, but whatever. Nobody's here to please Rudolph anyways. Zana certainly isn't. Oh! A lot of healing going on over there.
Oh, that stings.
She's poisons and immobilized still. Kind of obnoxious combination. I think I'll just let her sit.
Make way! I don't play around.
Uh-oh.
That worked, huh?
Jeez.
You're ready. This one will
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Oh!
Curses!
Oh my. We've gotta get like a kill here or something, which is impossible basically. Yeah, it's kind of impossible because we don't have access to enemies that are low health. 13 to 14, so it switches the turn ordering of them. I don't care, just do it. Damn, Fred. I think probably, right? Either that or this. Oh, that's rough. I think we gotta get rid of bodies.
With the powers in me.
Oh,
Let me heal your wounds.
We have so many people who need healing and they're all spread out. We have to pick like who are we gonna heal? So we lose if we lose all allied forces, so it doesn't matter who it is. Jeez, this is rough though. This is really rough. Man. I think if we protect Serenoa, maybe he can survive Trish's attack. So we like body block for him and somewhat for Fred too. I'm gonna do this, I guess, or wait. We'll have to see whether that's enough. I don't know.
That's a help.
So I'm gonna do that, and then we'll start the body blocking here for Serenoa.
We doing
Putting her there. That's a lot of damage. I think we've got to hit him. I mean, this sounds nice too, but I'm not worried about an archer as much as Travis and Trish.
Fly, it hurts, eh?
Okay, and then the other way of protecting Serenoa from Travis is to put Rudolph here.
Allow me.
Yeah, the problem is we got to get the spoils.
Behold true power.
Okay, now let's see. How much can she do? Whew. That is nice. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna survive the turn, the round. He got hit hard. And Decimal gets to go. Okay. Only you, huh? No, I think he's got to hit. Because Fred can take out 11, I think, before they act, and then she should be technically safe. Unless Trish wants to defeat her instead of attacking Serenoa.
Damn, that hurt!
Whatever it takes.
Oh. Yeah, it could finish him off. Or Flanagan could. Flanagan should be able to do that much damage, right? Flanagan also has enough to do shielding stance. Ooh. Flanagan could... Oh no, he couldn't. He could come to here though and do it and protect Serenoa at least. In which case, then we would want to have him take out Travis here, I think. Let's do that.
I've got this. You might have beaten us today, but the mountains have long memories. Mark my words.
We're only taking back what is ours.
Oh, right, we've seen all this, right? We've got to skip this stuff.
Are you in need?
Okay, so we come here. Shielding. Oh, geez, I have to pick one person? Sure, I guess.
I shall protect you.
Point me farewell.
Shall I?
Oh, she moved. Why did she? Okay, so wait, what did she do? She leaped. 5 tiles, so she went 1, 2, 3. She's got 3 jump. What am I missing here? Oh, lateral, let's see, lateral jumping range, so she's got 6 range, I guess, technically. But she started here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which means she must have been able to hop down here, even though it's 4 height, right? She's only got 3 jump. I don't know. Oh, wait, and she's got movement here, too. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird, wasn't it? It was kind of weird.
Curses!
Serenoa needs to get a kill, like, super bad. That's not gonna get it done here. That's the only enemies within range of, though.
Two ashes. Let me heal your wounds.
This will help. We doing this?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I probably should have healed Fred there instead. Yeah, I definitely should have healed Fred there instead. How's it going, Sarah? Yeah, I have a little bit of bad news when it comes to Azana. I think she's approaching the point of being benched because I think once we see all 3 characters' stories for each character, I think we've got to bench them because we got to get trophies for everybody. And we've already seen her a lot because I've already used her a lot. And so unfortunately, yeah, because we're trying to get the platinum trophy, right? And so like I've got to swap them in and rotate them as soon as we've seen all of their stories. And out of all the all of the conviction recruits we get throughout the game, like she's one of the ones I got the earliest, and so I've used her like the most out of most of them, and so I think she's probably gonna get finished off during this playthrough, like maybe probably not today, but maybe even tomorrow. But she's done good and she's had fun. I think the biggest criticism I have so far of her is what we saw. Yeah, but I can only bench people who we've seen all the stories of. So like, as soon as we've got through enough characters' stories that are like all of, because I think there's 3 parts of every character's story. As soon as we've got through a lot of them, then we can start bringing back in characters we like. And so like maybe she'll make a return then or something. But I think so far the biggest complaint I have about her, maybe the only complaint, I don't know, I unlocked her ultimate skill earlier today, her weapon upgrade, the one at the bottom of the tree, and I used it, and it hits every enemy. It does have a kind of yucky 1-turn charge time, but that's not the complaint though. It has like no accuracy. It had like, I'm on easy difficulty and it had under 50% chance to hit every single enemy in the battle. It was a little bit sus. Like, I don't know. I don't think she has. Does she have any way of raising her accuracy? Be lucky. Now the problem with that is I had Red of Luck up, so she was more lucky. It's gotcha. She's a gotcha character. Okay, fair enough. I even tried helping her out by making it rain first before I used it too. I looked and I saw the low accuracy and I was like, let's try making it rain. Maybe that'll help. It did not help. It didn't help at all. I mean, I suppose if I got like, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, like look at this. Why is her accuracy so trash? She's got 27 accuracy. Okay, so it's technically not a skill issue, right? It's a stat issue. And apparently I just didn't notice it because I think probably all her spells and stuff, because they're magic, they just have 100% accuracy, right? And they don't miss. But I guess technically because it's classified as a weapon skill, I guess that's why accuracy comes into play. That's something I'm gonna have to remember for all the characters with their weapon skills, the ones I am calling their ultimate skills. Cause yeah, her accuracy stat is trash. If I put 2 accuracy accessories on her, it might just be significantly better. So I think we've got to try that too. Like looking around, like I don't have accuracy accessories on anybody else, so I mean, if Groma could just like stop hogging all the accuracy. Like poor Izana, like Groma's just hoarding accuracy. Like nobody, I mean, I guess Decimal has a lot too, but yeah, I don't know. It looks like the mages just don't have much accuracy. I mean, even Serenoa has loads of it too, and Decimal. Decimal having like super high accuracy is really weird. Because all he does is cast spells too. Like, why does he need accuracy? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. That's weird. Whatever. I don't know. It's Barrel. It's like that's kind of funny, you know, with the history of Project Triangle Strategy, right? This game and sort of Convaleria like vying to become Triangle Strategy originally. We wound up with a Barrel character in both games, right? Like, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Now that I know about the history of that game too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she can't get close enough to hit them one tile. Over here she can hit though. Let's do this.
Tremble in fear. New power overflows within me.
Wait, what is that? What is that? Wait, it's on these two. What is that? That spinny thing. It's on Flanagan and Serenoa. What is... Oh, that's Flanagan covering Serenoa. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've used this skill. What is it called? Shield cover? No, shielding stance. Yeah, I don't think I've used this since 2022, which is why I didn't remember what the hell that icon was. Yeah, that makes perfect sense because I used it on Serenoa. And did it say, you know, because it's got range, right? It's got have to be within 3 tiles. Okay, fair enough.
We can do much
this.
Appreciated.
That's a really nice visual.
Are you in need?
Indicator. Sorry, we're not covering for you anymore, Serenoa. Flanagan's got other things in mind.
Out of my way! Give me strength.
Make way! You're wide open!
I don't know why the symbol is still on him, because he's not... he's clearly not within 3 tiles range anymore, right? Like, that's kind of funny.
Behold! Behold!
Oh, come on. She's not... Silly Trish. What about over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 range short. we can buff Zana's attack though if we want to. I'm gonna go ahead and say let's not do that. Maybe.
It hurts.
Sorry, Zana. Sorry, not sorry. Right, she's strong to fire, of course, because she's got fire arrow. She didn't like the resistance there.
Curses!
Serenoa can jump. Serenoa cannot jump. She's too far away.
Cool heads shall prevail.
That's pretty good value, I would say, yeah.
This is what I do.
Thank you very much.
Oh man, if only Azana was missing HP, then we could have got credit for healing 5 people. It's all your fault, Azana. Why do you hate us so much? Jeez.
Aim and fire! That's it!
Let my guard down! You're wide open!
Why is she attacking Decimal? Let's do this.
The gods
We
favor us.
won't lose. Whatever it takes.
Oh, Fred's out of TP. Let's get her.
Let's do this.
I can do it.
I will follow you
What
faithfully
about-
till the end.
Are you in need?
His mobility is so ridiculous. I forgot how fun he is to play. He really is fun. Okay, wait. You can't back attack her. Wait, how is this a back attack? It says it's a back attack. It doesn't make any sense for it to be classified as a back attack. It's a side attack. I don't know. You want to classify it that way? Be my guest.
On guard!
You little.
It counted. Yeah, we don't care, Trish. Sorry.
Allow me. My fist struck true. I show no mercy.
Precarious.
Oh, she got credit for a kill for that. That's cool. You know what? Here goes on to have some attack buff.
I shall use it well.
Level.
Here we go.
Allow me.
Fred is afraid of the puddle. She can't go in the puddle. Now, wait a second. Hold on. Can I change that? I think I can change that. Yeah, if I put that.
Stay right there.
Now she can go where the puddle was.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Fred literally over here doing some
Allow me.
no, I was gonna be silly and say she's doing some terraforming, but that's that's not how that works.
The heavens judge you.
Strike while the iron's hot.
I want to get the spoils, but I also want to give Fred stuff.
Delightful.
At your command.
God, he's so silly. And he gets XP from doing it too. That's the best part. Yeah, it is a height thing. I don't know. It's gonna take too long to get there, I think.
Here I go.
Let me show you what I've learned. Stay right there.
Let's go then.
Very well.
Cool heads shall prevail. Your wounds are
I am in your debt.
now then. Whatever it takes.
Attack buff decimal? Sure.
Let's do this.
I am eager to please.
Oh, you
Are you in
healed
need?
yourself. Interesting.
On guard!
Behold! Behold! Profound!
Alright, cool. $14 kudos only. Jeez, that wasn't very much, and we didn't get much money either. We got a crystal and a little bit of quality. Oh, we got a wait. Wait, they gave us another Bangle of Vitality? Isn't that the one that gives you regen at the start of every fight? Or every turn? That's crazy if you can get that every time you play through this story if you go this way. I couldn't remember if there were any instances like that. Obviously, we can't get items when we're doing exploration phases and stuff. Like in subsequent playthroughs in New Game Plus and stuff. But yeah, I mean, even this stuff where we meet Svarog, March of the Smugglers completed. Even that stuff we've seen already. So now that was the end of chapter 9, I think. We should be starting chapter 10 here.
With no choice but to act.
Seen this too. You've seen everything up until after the decision to not like the decision that's coming up to us here. And we're already at the decision. Okay. Nothing else around the realm. No. Not a whole lot of money, not a whole lot of kudos. But we did get another Bengal vitality. Yeah, and that's big. HP at the start of your turn. I'm not even sure who we would want to put this on. We do need to switch stuff around though. Honestly, this probably, a second one of these should probably go on Hasabara. Evasion stuff needs to go on Groma. Yeah, I think we just need to move a lot of this stuff around. Like we'll put it on there, and then the accessory bracelet goes on. I guess so we can make more use of her ult. I guess we'll put this on Azana, right? And I don't know if we have any other accessory stuff. Let's see here. I think we're gonna have to buy an accessory amulet too at some point. Or actually, technically, we could wait until later. We could get a second accessory bracelet, and then she could just have 10 more. But I don't know if she'll still be in the team by then. Okay, let's see here. Evasion bracelet. And that goes on Groma. I don't think we have anything else evasion. Let me see here. We have speed amulet. We have stuff on Benedict, Anna, Milo, Corentin, Evlora, Narv, Medina, Maxwell, Archibald. We have needless to say, we have a lot of stuff we can move around right now. What was I putting here? Evasion bracelet, I think, yeah. Honestly, I think I like this a lot for on what's his face, on Flanagan. Right, because he's got the passive where he takes less damage from enemies from getting hit from the front. Now he takes less damage from the back too. I don't think we have any defensive accessories yet, do we? And we don't need to do... I could put the resurrection earring on him too. That would be maybe too much. Grounding amulet. I don't know who would want to put that on. Whoops. Yeah, see, I don't think we have. I mean, I guess I could technically put this on Rudolph, right? And just basic attack build with him too, just like we do with Archibald. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Why do I keep missing him? Where is he? Here he is. I guess we're just gonna... Actually, you know what? For archers, it would probably be nice to have that on him. No. Actually, I think I take that back. Let's put this... Yeah, let's just do that. Make this man super chunky. Speed bracelet. No idea who we want to use speed stuff on. Probably want HP stuff on Groma too. We have not been using Huet anymore, right? I don't think. Yeah, wait, who wants a movement? Maybe, oh, that would be really good. And let's put a speed thing on her too, maybe. We've got luck amulet. I think everybody we've been... Oh wait, no. No, I think she needs HP stuff. And honestly, I think she probably needs the HP bracelet more than Flanagan does. She definitely feels a lot squishier than he does right now, with her evasion not being fully powered up or anything. Do I not have an HP amulet? I do not have an HP amulet. Okay. Whatever. Okay, maybe I didn't need to unequip everything. Yeah, it's literally all 10 characters. No, I'm really curious how this works if I put it on Roland, because remember, Roland also has Roland has the revive passive over there too. So if I put the resurrection earring on him, does he just get 3 lives then? I think he should in theory, right? Strength ring. Now, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Giovanna is actually magic attack based, right? Yeah, so we don't want anything physical related on her. Rings are so meh. Magic amulet. Yeah, I mean, so like Milo's interesting. Milo wants evasion and magic attack. Narv wants magic attack. Giovanna wants magic attack. Let's just put it on her. I don't know why, but okay. Now who wants crit? I mean, Anna wants to back attack. Actually, why don't we put it on her? Okay, I think all accessories are accounted for now. Well, except for maybe some HP rings. Yeah, we've got 2 more HP rings. Put them on Tinky characters. Okay. Alright, so this is chapter 10 here. We're coming up on 5:20. Check this out. Okay, so we've already seen stuff here, yeah. But
so
our exploration's good. Except for the people that we need to talk to, and it looks like they're both outside. Right, we collected everything in here, but yeah, we gotta go outside. Oh, I thought I saw Emma come in. Okay, so again, utility, remember? So this guy is wondering why we're here. That is the business of my house alone and shall not be divulged without adequate reason. Sorry, buddy. But of course, my apologies for asking such an impudent question. On the contrary, please forgive my brusque answer. I hope to establish friendly relations with Lord Svarog, and would ask for your cooperation in doing so. But of course. Okay. And we've got another soldier over here. That masked man with you. Oh, this is the question about Roland portraying Maxwell, yeah. And him thinking Maxwell's much younger. Okay, Sir Maxwell hides all he can from his enemies, his age included. As a warrior, he would be loath to let others use anything against him. I see, so that mask hides not only his expression, but his age as well. Not to mention, it would be hard for enemies to judge what sort of attack will be coming next. The Dawn Sphere is a true genius, taking measures to ensure his victory even before the battle has begun. I had always admired Sir Maxwell, but you have given me newfound respect for him. For that, I thank you. Okay, one sec. There we go. Okay, so let's go back inside, yeah. And this time, however, we are doing the opposite. So this time, we're gonna keep Roland's identity a secret and enter negotiations with Svarog. So we need to convince Roland, Benedict, Geela, and Anna that we do not want to reveal Roland's identity. All right, Benedict, what you got for us? Lord Svarog would be an ideal resource to learn more about Esfrost's inner workings. Though what happened to Lord Dragan was truly unfortunate, it could provide us with a perfect opportunity to uncover the Duchy's true intentions. But we don't want to reveal his identity. If you believe it best not to reveal Prince Roland's true identity, Pray tell me how you intend to conduct the negotiations. Disunity in the duchy. I'm sure there is a way to convince Lord Svarog without revealing the secret. If we are earnest in our intentions, I am sure we will understand. No, that's not gonna fly. It would be unwise to show our hand first. Let us first see how he approaches us. If we reveal Roland's identity, we will become embroiled in the duchy's power struggle. I do not wish to add to our problems. Now that makes sense.
Quite impossible.
I believe the opposite. A power struggle within the duchy provides us with a great opportunity. Starting with this negotiation, we should establish a foothold within the duchy and stake our claim. Victory will never be achieved if you continually avoid the obstacles instead of overcoming them, Lord Serenoa. Dude, he thinks we're a coward for our answer. I understand now where you stand on Prince Roland's situation.
If so, then...
What you are truly saying is that you do not trust Lord Svarog, is it not? Svarog S. Frost. Who we are dealing with does not matter. The less people that are privy to a valuable secret, the better. We are talking about a pillar of the nation that invaded our kingdom. Of course we should be cautious. Lord Svarog's influence rivals that of the Archduke. There is a chance that he will use Roland in a bid for absolute power. Okay, that was locked. We'll take that choice.
Interesting indeed.
That is a likely outcome. Prince Roland's existence would provide Lord Svarog the justification he needs for a rebellion. Just as Archduke Gustadov used Princess Cordelia as his puppet, Lord Svarog will attempt to do the same with Prince Roland. Now, obviously, we know that's not the case, but we've got to try to get Benedict to come around here. If that happens, we will become entangled in a power struggle within the duchy and made to join battles we had no intention of fighting. In the worst instance, it may lead to a direct conflict between the two figureheads, Prince Roland and Princess Cordelia.
I am decided.
I have heard your thoughts on the important matters of the present, Lord Serenoa. He's deep in thought, which means we don't know which way he swung. We didn't get him to come over because it didn't say he's become what does it say when you convince someone? I can't remember. Okay, let's try Anna. Revealing Prince Roland's identity may win Lord Svarog's cooperation, but at what cost?
Lord Serenoa.
I have yet to arrive at a decision. What are your thoughts, Lord Serenoa? Gotta keep it a secret. You do not believe we should reveal Prince Roland's identity, correct? Disunity in the duchy. We need but speak with Lord Svarog in order to allay his concerns. Roland's fate is bound to that of House Wolfort. Protecting him protects us as well. Revealing his identity risks making him a pawn in a power struggle. I trust you can imagine what a Nesfrosty power struggle entails. I can. Their competitive ethos would lead to a brutal fight, with both sides doing whatever it took to win.
Certainly.
And we would hand them Prince Roland, the perfect pawn. Wolford and Glenbrook would be drawn into their machinations. We may win Lord Svarog's cooperation, but at the cost of even greater calamity. Thank you, my lord. Also deep in thought. Okay. Alright, Roland and Geela are next. Let's save Roland for last since he's the one that's the topic of this conversation.
Me?
If we hide the prince's identity from Lord Svarog, but fail to win his trust, we may all end up facing punishment. In which case, would not a forthright admission give us a better chance of gaining his favor? Nope, we must keep his identity a secret. It is said that the enemy of our enemy is our friend. If we negotiate well, Lord Svarog may very well be persuaded to join our fight against Gustadov. We succeeded in feigning the prince's death. We would be fools to put his life in danger yet again. There is no guarantee that Svarog will assist us. Even if we are forthright, is there not a possibility that he will merely use that knowledge to blackmail us? You are right, of course. There is a chance of failure or betrayal.
I don't know.
But there is no safe path for us to take here. If we do not willingly enter dangerous ground, nothing will be achieved. Of course, we do so with reasonable faith in our success. Still, we must take risks to find out for certain. To make the right decision, one must gather as much information as possible. Please feel free to be frank with your thoughts. Lord Serenoa, how do you view Lord Svarog? Svarog Esfrost. It matters not. Once the duchy learns of our secret, it is sure to spread. Though he may be Frederica's uncle, he is also a minister of an enemy nation. It would be unwise to place any trust in him. He is ambitious and rebellious, two qualities that lead him to use any and all in his path. That was the locked one.
I don't think so.
Lord Serenoa, I simply cannot agree. He showed me, Frederica's attendant, every kindness. He needn't have done so. He hid his ambitions and displeasure with Esfrost well, yes, but he is not so ruthless as you believe.
I require some time to think.
I thank you for sharing your thoughts with me. I still have much to consider. No, she doesn't. She doesn't agree with us. And last but not least, we've got Roland.
Say.
If we can gain Svarog's trust by revealing my identity, then that is what we ought to do. We must restore Wolford if we are to reclaim the kingdom. The danger to me is of little consequence. We should keep your identity a secret. I see we are not of like mind here. Might I ask your reasoning? Lord Svarog is in league with House End. He may very well peddle your identity to them. Lord Svarog is Frederica's uncle. If we could reason with him, I'm sure he will understand. No, it's got to be the top one. But I don't like either of these options, honestly.
Certainly.
Svarog and Sorsley are both involved in the illicit salt trade. There is sure to be some bartering between them. I cannot deny the possibility that I will be used as a bargaining tool. If House End were to learn who I am, that would give Sorsley even more of an advantage over us. I know that you are concerned for me. Please do not think me ungrateful for that. Yet I remain unconvinced. Let us continue this discussion. Svarog Esfrost. Roland, do you truly understand why you had to feign your own death? So let's just insult his intelligence. Yep, that's a good way to win him over. The more people privy to a secret, the more holes there are in the sieve. You should not allow your gambit to be exposed so haphazardly. Can Lord Svarog truly be trusted? We do not have enough information to be certain, and that's the locked one, so we go with that.
I wonder.
We have all the information we need, do we not? We share a common enemy with Svarog and Gustadov. There is good reason to believe we can come to an understanding. Serenoa, if we continually eschew risk and danger, we will attain nothing.
I am ready.
Anyhow, I now know where you stand on this matter. I will need to think on this further. I don't think we got him either. I don't know. I'm not feeling overly confident about about this vote. Honestly, now thankfully, I think we have... I'm gonna save here. Just in case where the... depending on where the... Now the autosave was from like almost... was like from over 20 minutes ago. At the start of the chat, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, look at that, 24 minutes. We might have to even reload at the start of with the other file if the autosave saves over after we do this. If we don't get the outcome we're looking for. I think at the very least we did not convince Benedict, but the other three said they were deep in thought, so... Or wait, no, we didn't convince... Yeah, I can't remember. It was either Benedict or Geela we didn't convince. Fingers crossed here that we don't have to reload and redo this.
It is time to cast our votes.
Whoops.
I believe I can decide.
Dude, we got both Roland and... Okay, we got it. Dang, I really didn't think I got either of them, and I'm actually surprised that you can convince Roland too here. that's a little surprising. Okay, very cool.
Confidence.
All right, let's go. All aboard. We know Fred's with us.
You aren't wrong, but...
Yeah, I think she was the one that that wasn't deep in thought, that I just didn't convince.
I agree.
Yo, we're gonna go 6-1 against Geela again, aren't we? This is the second time Geela's been Geela's been the bane of my existence today in voting. Yup. Dude, Geela, what's your problem?
We keep Roland's identity a secret and find another way to win Svarog's trust.
So this is another path. We got morality. Wait, why did we get morality? No, this is a liberty decision, supposedly.
Very well. Roland's secret shall remain with us and us alone.
And interestingly, the other decision was supposed to be the morality one. I don't know if they got confused or if that was that conviction gain comes at a different point. I'm wondering if that morality boost we just saw there was not from the decision we made, but it was from the split of the votes or something. Yeah, because the infographic I've been using for this, like the visual, says that what we just decided was liberty, not morality. I don't know, whatever.
Still, it would be wise to plead our case to Svarog. To that end, I would speak with him on the morrow.
Then I shall arrange an audience. In the meantime, let us consider how we might sway him to our point of view.
Right? Beneath a frigid sky completed. Okay, so this next chapter is going to be completely new. So we're gonna have a bit of story here, just a heads up. Actually, wait.
Prince Roland's survival is a powerful secret that could...
You know what? Looking at the time, I think this is actually a really good stopping point for this game. Because remember, we've got story from over the weekend and from the end of last week from Delicious in Dungeon in sort of Convaleria that I wanted to do, and I couldn't decide. It was either we were going to do it at the start of the stream or at the end of the stream, and I ended up going with the end. So I think considering it's almost, we're coming up on 5:45 now, I think we should hop over to that. And then this starts us at the beginning of part 2, I think, of chapter 10, which will be a good starting point tomorrow, you know, where we get a little narration like of what's going on right now. I like it when we start streams for this game with that, because it's kind of like when you're watching a TV show, right? Or when you're watching a sequel movie or something, and they give you like a summary of what happened in like the last episode or the last movie or something. Especially with TV shows when it comes to like mid-season premieres, right? Like where a 16 episode season is split into 2 halves of 8 episodes, you know, and you do the first part of the season and have a mid-season finale there, and then you come back like after a couple months break and you got a mid-season premiere. At the start of mid-season premieres, usually they do like a synopsis of what happened just to remind people, and so like I like that here. So I think this is a great stopping point here. And so How do we do that? I think the way that I figured out to do that is actually, I think it's actually just because we saved it, right, is to just force close the game, and so then tomorrow we load in there. Okay. Anyways, for anybody watching on YouTube, apologies, we're in the middle of a live stream, right, and we're going to be switching games here. So for our YouTube folks who are watching Triangle Strategy and are here for that, we're gonna be ending the video here, and we're gonna be switching games. So if you haven't liked or subscribed yet on the channel, we would appreciate those things. Like the video, leave a comment on the video, let me know if you've had any like favorite characters in my playthrough, if there's any character you're rooting for or something. I've even though I started after we recruited him today, after like the first fight, I started with him and I screwed up like remembering. Yeah, we've got some Azana enjoyers is in the chat, of course. I've been enjoying Azana too. I don't know why I like Decimal. I like how, I don't know, it's a barrel. It's cute though. I don't know. I've always liked Decimal. I definitely think we'll be messing around with mathematicians when we get to Evilise Chronicles. And we'll see that the job there is better than Decimal here for sure. But Decimal kind of tides us over in the meantime too. So we'll have more fun with him. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the video. Hope everybody enjoyed the video. We'll be back tomorrow with more Triangle Strategy on Tuesday. Until then, take care, YouTube folks, and we'll hopefully see you in the next video.